Well, hello everybody from J-Wing Gaming's Raid. My name is Dadbot ThunderGod. I drink beer. I yell at video games. I stream bad content, usually around Fall Guys, D&D, or sometimes Magic the Gathering. Welcome to my channel. I hope you stay for a while. Oh no! I'm very worried about me. I was not worried about me. I'm very worried about me. Oh my god. I just got launched into the stratosphere.
Yeah. The fan, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I did it. I fucking made it.
Are you fucking kidding me? Back off, Dan. Oh my god, Daniel. Oh my fucking god. I can't. I'm fucking furious with you. I'm fucking furious with you right now.
Oh, that was great. No.
Fuck you, nerds! I pulled it off. What an upset, bitch! I'm not making it. There ain't no way in hell.
Let's go.
Are you in?
Bro, I went hard left. Because somebody was just chilling. Yep. Dive again. Jump dive. Bro, you're in.
17! Let's go! Aha!
Yeah.
Jake,
So,
have you seen the Mind Goblin card yet, Jake?
Mind Goblin? No? Oh, no! No! Damn it! No! No! 2 out of 3 weeks! Fuck! Fuck! As soon as I said it! God damn it! Shit! Oh crap! Oh crap! 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 Woo!
Ah, I'm under this thing.
I'm not long. There's
dude.
no way. Fucking donut towers. I've got my drunk ass in a fucking blender.
There was a fucking car in front of me that had like 6 bumper stickers that were like anti-circumcision stickers.
Oh my god. Who is that strong of an opinion of it?
Like their license plate, I think their license plate was like anti-circ or something like that.
If you circ, you a jerk.
Oh yeah. That's it. That's it right there.
What are you fucking
I'm looking at that pasta salad, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it. 10 pounds of chicken pasta salad. Oh, I want that on my headstone.
Damn. Yeah, just
Oh
don't
my
fuck
God.
around. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Knockdown shield here. Level 3. Volt SMG here.
Wow. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
It was so good though.
All right. Hello, everyone.
Oh.
How we doing?
Great. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. Just trying to get my last thoughts together. And we'll be good.
What are those?
Where I don't know. I'm not used to having them.
thoughts?
Well, you put on your smart glasses, so. I'll put on mine.
I'll take mine off.
You guys
I
are just
can't see
leaving
the
me and
screen.
Wheezy
Only
out.
3 of us are allowed to wear glasses at a
I
time.
can't see the screen anymore.
I literally just had to put these on because my screen kept flashbanging me, and I was like, I need a break.
You can ask me to attack, and I'm gonna roll investigation or something because I can't see the character sheet.
That's great.
Put it back on, sir.
Oh,
Didn't even start. He's already sick of us.
It's not just my background that's blurred anymore. What the hell?
It's everything.
all right.
That's a weird filter.
So, welcome back, everyone.
Thank you.
Long time no see. Honestly, I've played more D&D in the past month than I have in recent memory. So you know what? This is outstanding.
Heck yeah.
Would anyone be able to give me a recap of what happened last time?
I fucked up.
We pissed off the magic man.
I pissed off.
Something like that,
It's
yeah.
a rock.
Yeah, we kind of just explored
Rockdale.
Rockdale. Went on
Yeah, went to Rockdale, learned about all the different places in Rockdale.
Yes, you did.
Pissed off
Met a
all the
lot of
goodies.
interesting people, and pissed off the only person that can give us health potions. It's all good. All good stuff.
Yeah, you had a very eventful trip. Could anybody give me some of the important NPCs that you guys ran into and who they were?
We met Tatko. We met with Tatko. Not the whole reason they come here, but definitely a lead we had in Rockdale. He's gonna give us our first big score, so to speak, and set us on our path. And that's happened. That's what we're gonna do today. But before then, we were killing some time. We met with, who else did we meet with? Feel free to jump in.
Go to Songblood. Go to Hammerfall. Tamara, Mama Goaty, Thorgrim.
Astrid?
Brita. Did you say Brita already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
So yeah, you guys ran into some important NPCs. The first ones you ran into were
Dragonborn.
Yep. The first ones you ran into were Brita and her wife. I just had it up here. Goda. Thank you. The runners of the Raiders' Rest and the Raiders' Wrath, 2 of the 3 pieces of the Colosseum, the Raiders' Right. So, Brita runs the Tavern and Recovery Center. Goda runs the Quartermaster and the Forge. You got to know them a little bit. Put your names on a bit of a waiting list. Early entry into the next games, which nothing has been confirmed, but it is suspected that there are some coming down the road because of the Lord's oldest son's name day. Not been confirmed, but highly suspected. Afterwards, you almost immediately made your way to Tatko and had a fun little time there. Got to know him a little bit. Figured out, what the Midnight Rest serves in the city of Rockdale. Listening parties up in the D&D voice lobby chat if you guys want to listen to it. But more than anything, you made a very important introduction based on your relationship with Lugir. So, while Tatko went to talk to Kynan, the captain of the guard, about something that he'd heard rumors about that might be a little bit outside the guard's scope of work, you guys, like you said, did a tour of the Iron Quarter. Got to meet some merchants. The first one being, I believe it was Thorgrim. Broken Shield?
Didn't
Yeah,
we go to Mama Goaty first?
No.
No, we didn't. That was the first.
No, she was second.
Yep. So, you got to, you went to the Splintered Shield, which was owned by Thorgrim Shieldbreaker. Got to meet him, wheelchair-bound dwarf. And our one, Galbrek, had some very interesting interactions with him. which turned out to be pretty successful. And Carrot got a new piece of armor, a nice little glamour piece, which was outstanding. Little upgrade.
Not yet though, right?
No, you have not gotten it yet. It would be about 24 hours expected. So yeah, you got that. Didn't have any weapons for you right now because the Raiders in their season took a lot of his stock, but he did say to come back, or if you wanted to place a custom order, you could. After that, then you went to Mama Godie's, and that didn't go so well for any of you guys because a curious little paladin got a little too curious and
I thought it went great.
And got you all kicked out unceremoniously.
Yeah,
Curious big paladin.
I watched that again today, and it was funny.
I rewatched it all,
Yeah,
and it was just the sheer panic on my face turning into unyielding rage.
Oh yeah, it was good.
You weren't dealing with Mama Godie. You were dealing with Jake the DM at that point. It was a bit of an unleash.
My immersion.
But yes, unfortunately, you did not make a good first impression with Mama Godie and were asked to leave. And she is the only known purveyor of potions, poisons, and components that you know of. There might be more that she has to offer, but those are the big three that you knew about.
Potion gate.
Afterwards, to kind of lift your spirits a little bit, you went to Tamara's Mystic Arts, home of the eccentric little halfling, or little gnome, sorry, even smaller than a halfling, that was on some sort of amphetamine that nobody knew about.
My tiny friend.
To put it lightly, and she immediately did the opposite of Mama Godie and fell in love with your entire party, which was a wonderful change of pace.
Except for our biggest one.
Except for the biggest one.
Also told me to get
But that was also because, going from normal size to 8 feet tall is a bit of a stretch for anybody, especially a 2.5 foot tall gnome.
It wasn't hostile. It was
It was not.
firm.
It was a firm, please leave!
Please leave.
After that, you made your way back to the Midnight Rest, but stopped over at the Rose Garden where you met Astrid, Tatko's wife, and the purveyor of the Rose Garden and certain forms of entertainment. So you made your rounds, essentially. You got to know the entirety of Tatko's very loyal friend circle. Came back to the Midnight Rest, spoke to Tatko, kind of got some pieces, of the job, not a whole lot. Going to talk to him in the morning. Got your long rest, and the giant paladin had some pretty wicked nightmares. And here we are. So you have just completed a long rest. Ozzy, even you get the benefits of a long rest, but do not forget your max HP is down by 8 for the.
I did forget.
For the until you complete your next long rest.
I did forget that. We have fun here.
So I'm gonna say, I go back downstairs. I'm gonna try and find Tatko.
Okay.
And kind of see what the plan is, if there's breakfast. Because if we're gonna fight some evil grave robbing creature thing, I want potatoes in my belly.
Understood. So.
Thought those.
I'll say Galbrek is down there already, writing down S words on a piece of parchment.
That's you did learn how to read last time. Oh!
You're just sitting there going, shield, sword.
Speaking of which, Wheezy, remember our conversation from last night? I want you to make your rolls to retain the information you got from the Master Craftsman. I did you dirty because the more I thought about it, that's not a dexterity-based roll. Retention has nothing to do with the physical skill of it. I want you to give me that roll with a wisdom check, and I want you to add your proficiency bonus and your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Ooh, still, I think this was the same number, 11.
Total? Seriously?
Yeah, I rolled a
All right.
6.
Well, unfortunately, I did give you advantage last time because your mentor was there helping you.
That's even worse.
It wasn't meant to be. That's fate. I tried to throw you a bone. That's fate.
Good.
So unfortunately,
Alright, yeah.
you did not advance a level past journeyman. So the DC will still be 8. The DC actually is going to stay at 18. It's not going to get any harder until you pass those 3 levels.
Sounds good.
So all right.
Makes sense. He just learned his S's. It's a long one day.
Yeah.
It is a lot in one day. Pace yourself.
All right. So Carrot and Galbrek have given us their intentions. What about everybody else?
I'll head downstairs,
Breakfast sounds lovely.
look for breakfast. Yep.
Same.
Priorities, guys.
All right. So everybody's making their way downstairs.
Give me my coffee.
My
Take
big
it away downtown.
On your way downstairs, as you're coming down, you will see Astrid has set a table for everybody. There are, as you can see, 7 place settings with an 8th open at the very end of the table.
morning, beautiful. Thank you for the food.
Oh, my pleasure, dear. I'm glad you guys. How did everybody sleep? Is everybody ready to face the day and possibly make some money for all of us involved? That'd be wonderful.
I would like to know what
Money.
the day entails.
I unfortunately have no idea. I run whores, gambling, and information. I don't deal with monster hunting.
Well, I would
So, if you would,
definitely love a day that entails horse gambling.
Deal with your fair share of monsters.
only after raiding season, darling, and then those are easy to kill. Now,
Oh.
as far as today's job goes, my husband and I don't talk business. I don't want to know the gruesome details. I don't have the stomach for it. He will be down in just a second. He will give you everything. I know that this one, he didn't sleep very well last night, so this one's bothering him a little bit, which doesn't happen very often. But I think it has more than anything to do with the proximity to the city instead of being out, in the fields or in the surrounding territories hunting monsters. So be a little patient with him and have an open mind and listen to what he says.
I will let him drink his coffee first.
Beautiful. All right, and not long after you all finish this conversation with Astrid, Tatko, you hear the lumbering steps of a big dragonborn coming down the stairs. He's wearing a pretty nice robe over top of like some sleeping pants, and he already, like you said, he already has a steaming cup of coffee and his ever-present ledger under his arm. Ah, good morning. How's
Good
everybody?
morning.
How's everybody doing today? Everybody sleep all right?
Doing good. How about you?
Yeah.
Well, I slept like shit. This one's got me a little worried more than normal.
Oh. Why's that?
Because of
It's a little close to home. Nobody likes anything going on in their city, and unfortunately, the Rust Quarter is not as well defended as the Silver Quarter. So if anybody's going to get hurt, it's going to be those that can't afford any time lost. So
We'll try
I
and
want to get
keep
this
that from
done.
happening.
I want to get this done quickly and quietly as much as possible.
Would you have a stew?
All right, everybody, grab a seat, please. Sit down. Let's at least have a hot meal before we talk about business.
Works for me.
Get
Pass
as
me the
comfortable
potatoes.
I get as comfortable as I could get in a chair.
Actually, believe it or not, like it looks like Tatko is used to dealing with enough outsiders of all different races. It's very easy to find seats to
booth
fit
seat.
4 of the 5 of you. The only one that's a little bit of the odd person out is Carrot, but she's so small that finding some accommodations is rather easy.
I'll just sit on the table.
Exactly. So, you all eat your breakfast and everything. He'll just start going down a lot of the major details. So just to save time and to make it clear for everybody, here's a couple of things that he communicates to you that you need to take into account. 1, all evidence of destruction seems to be happening at night. Doesn't happen during the daytime. During the daytime hours, the prayer district takes the time to clean up the crypts, get them back into a working, respectful order, and then at night, destruction happens again. So thankfully, to this point, no citizens have been harmed. Unfortunately, 2 days ago was the first evidence of violence toward a living creature, in the fact that an entire unit of city guardsmen, which was, I believe I said, roughly 6 or 7, was annihilated. And not only annihilated, they were massacred.
Jesus.
And there was definitely evidence of consumption on the bodies.
Oh boy.
Well,
So yeah, whatever the fuck you're dealing with, or we're dealing with, it's a damn nightmare.
I guess first
Sounds
step
like
is to head over that way, check out the crime scene, right?
I'd recommend it. I would say, if you can find him, Kynan would be a great person to talk to first. He's the one that always brings these jobs to my attention. If not, yeah, I'm not a fan of them, but any of them speakers over there in any of the 5 temples, they'll give you something.
I'm sure we could find some common ground.
Yeah, this is part of what you're getting paid for. You do the details, you do the dirty work, you do the effective killing. You should also all understand, right now, this is a 2,000 gold split contract. 1,000 goes to the house, 1,000 split amongst the adventuring party. So, you take care of this quietly and succinctly, I may throw a bonus in there at you. Gets a little rowdy, you're not making more than a grand. Like I said, with this being in my city, I want this done right, and I do not want the general populace panicking as if we've got some damn demon slaughtering folks.
Now that would cause more issues than anything.
Exactly. I want them crypts to stay exactly as full as they are. I don't want them getting fuller.
See what we can do.
Dude.
We can do that.
Excellent. All right. He will leave you to it. Let you guys sit, come up with some sort of plan, do what you want to do, interact amongst yourselves, and whenever you're ready, let me know.
Alright, gang, what's the move?
Does anyone have any idea what this could be?
Let's see what,
Some sort of man-eating creature?
if there's tracks or something.
I'll get check for tracks. He said the victims were slain how long ago? Just a week?
2 days.
Oh, 2 days. Okay, so.
Yes, I'm sorry. The first appearance of the eaten corpses was about a week ago. The first attack against a living individual was 2 days ago.
Gotcha. Right.
So it's been a very short window.
We went from dead crypts. That's the thing that they were making crypts.
Should still
live
be
people.
pretty crushing if there is any.
I was thinking, I don't know if I can get everyone's names because here we go. Galbrek, I don't know if it's something you can do yourself, or maybe we speak to the 5 houses in the rest quarter. But do you think there's some way of communicating with the victims that passed these 2 days ago?
I do have an ability to do that. Problem is I didn't prepare it.
That's okay.
I was too busy with my S's. I didn't have enough time.
You know what starts with S? Speak.
Speak. That's right.
With dead.
That's right.
It's okay.
Well-
It's okay. If we're going to do this today, well, at the very least, we can go over there and speak to that quarter. Like, that's part of our investigation. If they've got it, cool. If they want to, I don't think we should risk another night. Obviously, this is go time.
I would be interested. Oh, go ahead.
Nope, you're good. Go right ahead.
I would be interested in going over there and seeing if there's any tracks or anything, looking for other evidence, and then potentially seeing if there's a library where we can do some research to figure out what we're dealing with. We could ask Tatko if he knows of any place we could look for some information on strange creatures, or if he has any kind of ledger here.
DM question.
Go
I
ahead.
can't remember. Can you ritually cast a spell that you didn't prepare?
Only wizards
Only
can do
wizards?
that.
Yeah, I thought so.
All spellcasters have the ability to cast spells as a ritual, but
don't.
wizards, you're not. You don't? I thought there was some that a paladin could do.
Paladins can't ritual cast.
Well, whatever spells can be cast as a ritual with whatever class you are, there is an R next to it on D&D Beyond. The only reason that wizards can without having it prepared is because of the presence of a spell book.
Gotcha.
Wizards are OP.
Doesn't seem to give me a limit on prepared spells.
Really? You're goated, bro.
Yeah, I don't see a.
You can pull up your character sheet.
Okay, there it is. Yeah,
The
I
last
just had one open. Since we haven't left yet, can I swap one?
Yeah, of course. I think the way that I think, you all knew the last time from where you were talking. You knew that you were heading to the crypts, so you knew that something was going to be needed.
I can change what spells I have?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay.
Warlocks. I don't know if warlocks can, because
Warlocks can change a spell out for another one every time they level up, but only one spell.
that's what it is. It's not
You
like
level up, you learn one, and you can swap one.
yeah. It's not like druids and wizards and everything where you prepare it the night before for the next day.
That is funny. All the other casters here do their spells except for you.
Be careful.
I've never played a spellcaster before.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Okay.
Shall we roll out?
Auto thoughts.
Yeah. Can we ask Tatko about a ledger type thing before we leave?
Yeah.
Since he's already there.
A ledger. Normally, I have a bit of a bestiary that I can help identify some certain stuff like this, but an eater of the dead is not something that we've run into more often than not. Mostly because most of the hunting we do is outside city limits. So if they're eaters of the dead out there, they're normally just scavengers that will eat anything they can get their hands on. This is oddly specific. Now, I know y'all ain't gonna want to hear this, but if I ever get stumped looking for something, first person I go to is the one you all pissed the fuck off yesterday. So, here's what I would recommend. And he'll come over and he will bring you a firmly wrapped, delicious smelling loaf of bread. And he'll say, Mama Goldie is a sucker for baked goods.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, no.
She's a sucker for baked goods, and she's a bigger sucker for her privacy. So, I suggest y'all head over there. Gentle, apologetic, and save that relationship, because she saved my ass more than enough times for me to know that she actually gives a damn.
I'm gonna pat Maximus on the shoulder. That's all you.
Yeah.
We go together, but you do the talking,
Yeah.
and you do the apologizing.
Oh no. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Good-
no.
good luck.
Take the loaf of bread.
Any other tips for us for her? Not necessarily the monster.
What kind of bread?
It's a freshly baked sourdough, actually.
Oh. Mwah.
Espen is gonna look at Maximus, and in your head, you're gonna be like, "You take a bite of that, and we are going to have issues. Understood?
Yeah. I'm smart. I'm just not dexterous. I'm sooner to drop it than I am to eat it.
I want to pretend that you said that through the earring of message, and we all heard it.
I can do
Right
it
as
too.
Galbrek's reaching over to grab a piece of it. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I was say, hold that shit like a baby.
Okay.
Like your life depends on it because it's might.
Maybe you should carry it, Espen. We'll give it to him when we get
The
there.
party's already falling apart. They're already turning on each other.
Over
I love it.
bread, over sourdough.
I'll hold bread.
Now,
It's
don't
fine.
get me wrong.
I'll wrap
I
it
would.
in a
I'd
wrap
fight.
it in a napkin.
Sourdough.
Yeah.
I'd fight a bitch
Okay.
over a fresh loaf of sourdough.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm a sucker for a fresh
Oh,
loaf of
yeah.
sourdough. So
Glad we're all in agreement there.
Wrap it in
Yeah.
a little towel so
So good.
it's fine. It'll stay warm and fresh and clean.
Oh,
All right.
all right.
Off to
sourdough.
Mama
we go
Cody's
Mama
we go.
Cody's first. Okay.
Well, yeah, the bread's not gonna stay warm forever.
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna,
this was
I'm gonna
good
ask
for me.
him if he's got another loaf for us.
I'll tell you what.
We'll worry about that later.
You make this contract good, I'll make sure the one's baked for each of you.
All right. We're already getting bonuses.
Okay.
It's slow season. I'm generous. Now get the fuck out of here and get to work.
Okay. Let's go.
All right, off to
So
Mama
Mama
Cody.
Cody's.
All right.
We're just like pushing you towards the.
So off to Mama Cody's.
No.
Off to Mama Cody's we go, huh? So you show up to this unassuming, almost like it kind of gives an appearance of being a little run down, but at the same time it's that aesthetic that works. I think it's called distressed. Might be the official term for it. It's as soon as you start making your way in within a couple steps,
Yeah.
the door will just just
Okay.
open for you before
Alright.
you even have to reach for the knob.
Okay.
Okay, when that happens, Galbrek's like, "Yeah, I'm staying out here. I'll be out here."
Come on now, Cher.
I'm gonna say we all go together because she thinks of us as a group.
Come on now, Mama Goldie ain't got all day. Get in here.
Okay. I slowly and humbly, hands with
I'm
all
gonna
the
be
bread
right
in front of
behind
me,
him, and I'm
I
gonna
will-
kind of push him in the door a little bit.
duck in and enter. Good morning, Mama Goldie.
And behind the counter, you will see an old woman, long flowing, gray white hair, tan, wrinkled, like almost sun bleached skin. Just a haggard old woman. But you see her just working with a mortar and pestle like she was yesterday, grabbing ingredients to the left and the right, and just throwing them all together, and just making a very fine powder, while a bottle on a beaker stand almost with a little bit of a flame underneath it is just slowly simmering to her right. So, big man, how'd you sleep?
Not great.
Yeah, maybe you should be careful before you start poking your nose where it don't belong.
I think that subtlety is not my strong suit, but your lesson was a quick and swift one.
That's a good
If
boy.
you'll- if you'll allow it, I brought you a bit of a humble, very humble.
Oh, Miss
Operate to
Astrid
make
made
bread.
me a loaf of bread. Ah, they must like you already. Go ahead, set it on the counter there, son.
Of course, I'll teeter on over, place the bread on the counter.
Now, before you so rudely came into my shop and started poking your nose where it didn't belong,
Yes.
we were unable to make introductions. My name is Mama Goldie. This is my shop. I specialize in many things, particularly those of a restorative nature. So, what that lizard be sending you over my way for?
Our own introductions. I'm Maximus. This is my party. They introduce themselves.
Arasath.
Galbrek.
Carrot.
Yes. Names. I don't give a fuck. What do you want? Why you come bothering me?
We're the lucky few to do some work for Tatko. He informed you'd be the best to outfit us and perhaps give us a little more information on what we're to face.
Oh, so something new on the agenda, eh? Something old Silver Scales hasn't seen before. Interesting.
It's got him a little nervous.
Could this have anything to do with the animalistic grave robber I've been hearing about over the past few days?
That would be exactly it.
Well, Cher, let me see if the bones can tell me anything, and I'll let you know. And she will reach under her counter, and you'll notice, like, as she moves, like, despite the old age and looking like she's gonna fall apart at any second, there's strength and purpose in each of her movements. Almost like, you know, she's still sharp as a tack. She may be pushing a century years old by the looks of it, but she still has the mind of her prime. And she's just moving with purpose and everywhere she goes, and there's fluidity to it. You'll also notice that her shadow seems to be on a little bit of a delay, but it looks like, just because of like the flickering candlelight, that it's given a very creepy feel of just like, okay, everything's just a little bit not right. Almost like it's designed to throw you off, like, upon entering here.
I love what you've done with the place.
Oh, yes, sure. It's what'd you say?
I'm gonna smack him. I'm gonna hear him say those words, and I'm gonna be like,
amazing.
Sarcasm.
Yeah. So, she's gonna reach in, she's gonna grab out a big leather bag. Not big, but, like, you know, bigger than a pocket pouch or something like that. Enough that it's going to be, you know, she's going to have two hands to hold it. She's going to set it on the counter, reach in, and pull out 2 handfuls of what look to be various animal bones with runes carved into them. And she will just rub them between her hands and scatter them onto the counter in front of you. And she'll start picking through, and you'll see her long, dexterous, creepy fingers just moving over top of all of them and go, yes. Nasty creature. Angry. Not supposed to be here. Lots of hunger and rage. But why? Why the gods? Interesting.
Well,
4 legs. 4 legs. Nocturnal. Fire. You're going to need fire. I don't know why. Fire will be important.
We can handle that.
One word sticks out to me. Just replays in my mind. Marrow. Marrow stalker. I believe that's what you're dealing with.
Marrow stalker.
That sounds awful.
Yeah,
It does.
he likes bone marrow.
But epic.
Scary. That
Do
sounds
you-
awful.
Espen. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Has Espen ever heard of, like, in the traveling, like, campfire circle stories?
Go ahead and give me a history check, please.
Okay. 18.
18. Okay. I would say in your travels, a marrow stalker is almost treated like a scary story before bedtime. These are creatures that are known for not being on this plane. And when they are on this plane, it's a nightmare for wherever they're at. They particularly are hunters of cemeteries, graveyards, wherever there's a large presence of buried bodies. So, in this case, crypts, cemeteries, battlefields. They're very rare. And they're nasty buggers. They're also big, from what you've heard. From what you've heard, they're about the size of a bear. But, like most legends, you've not heard anything consistent with descriptions, how to kill one, how to even fight one, what to do if you do by some unholy, curse run into one. So not much, but enough to know that it's big and it's scary.
I have a question for DM/Espen and for Jess. I know your nickname with your friends or family is Firestarter, but I don't think that nickname's been shared with us, has it?
I think we heard someone.
Did we overhear it?
Jory called her it when you guys first got back into Grey Banner.
Didn't know if it was like a public greeting.
It was no more than a term of endearment, and that was the only time you did hear it.
Okay, so
So we don't know more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you all want to give me a fairly high DC Wisdom saving throw, we can.
Sure.
Okay. All of us?
Sure.
Why not?
I got a 20.
Got a 13.
Sorry, I was reading something. What are we doing? A wisdom save?
Yeah, just to see if you remember what Espen's particular nickname was.
20.
23.
Actually, Arasath, you would not get that
there.
because you were not there. You were still with Ratatolsker.
Dang.
So,
Right.
Who got above a 20?
Corweezy.
And Galbrek got a 25.
Galbrek would remember Espen being called Firestarter as a term of endearment.
When Goaty says fire, Galbrek's head is just going to kind of slowly turn towards Espen.
Unfortunately, darlings, I cannot tell you more than that. I wish I could, but Mama Goaty is not all-seeing, and the bones don't tell all.
Do you know where we could find more information?
My guess would be the crypts that were defiled in such a nasty animalistic manner. I cannot speak tonight.
Goaty, it's the morning.
I know, I haven't finished my coffee.
Oh, he's still up from last night.
Well, thank you so much for all you've done.
My pleasure, darlings. If you would like to spend some of that hard-earned cash you have way in your pockets down, by all means, please. What would you like to see?
That's an Espen question, I think.
Yes. We would like to... potions. Health potions by chance?
Of course. How strong and how many?
What you have?
I have in my catalog, I have 4 standard health potions, 2 greater healing potions, and 1 superior healing potion. I believe the superior is a little outside your budget. The graders might break your bank a little bit, but the standards should be pretty fair and simple.
What's your running rate for the standards?
The standards are 50 gold apiece.
Would you be I'll take all 4.
Outstanding. So if you're going to buy all 4, go ahead and mark off 200 gold pieces out of your inventory, please.
And I am going to add an extra 10 gold and just be like, this is a thank you for letting us come back.
My pleasure, share. Excess is always appreciated, and I thank you for your cordial attitude in regards to rebuilding your reputation in my sanctum.
We wouldn't want to leave on bad terms, would we?
No.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad you just smacked that knee?
I didn't.
Oh, okay, I thought I saw you cringe and then reach for the blanket, and I was like, yeah.
No, the tape's coming off.
Okay. So yeah, you now have 4 standard healing potions, which should be inventory item on D&D Beyond.
Well, Mama Goody, I'm very glad that we've somewhat smoothed over my first impression yesterday. I do apologize.
Well, thankfully, I am in a forgiving mood, and Ashton Sourdough fixes almost all. So be glad that you had her on your side, or else you might have woken up with another headache tomorrow.
Oh no. Anything but that. Is there any other way I can show my support and thank? Is there any items that might you recommend for myself?
You seem to be one who can heal thyself and those around you in points of emergency. So, in that regard, I'm not too sure. And unfortunately, you don't have any among you that are the recording type for spells. So, my little side venture is no good to you either. Now, could I help you down the road in times of need? Potentially. But we are not on that level of relationship yet, darling. Tatko speaks good of you, and Astrid baked me bread. So we are even for now.
I think that is as much of a reward as I can ask of right now.
You shall sleep good tonight.
Okay. Donka.
To the rest quarter.
Quick question before we leave.
Go ahead.
That greater one, how much was that one?
That would be 250 gold pieces, darling.
Ooh.
You have 3 healers in your party, and you can give yourself a mighty boon in regards to fighting. You should be fine.
She's a careful type.
I'm gonna be like, am I gonna die?
I hope not, darling. The dead can't spend gold. Now go on. Now go on. You are busy bees, and I am a busy woman. Get out of my shop, please.
Okay. Goodbye.
All right.
Espen's gonna have the 4 healing potions and have them in her hands.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. What?
No.
Not another branding healing potion.
Oh, that was stressful.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
So maybe not a healing potion to you, but... And she's gonna hand out the 3 of the 4. One of y'all will not be able to get one. Decide amongst yourselves. I don't care.
I have an elixir of health. I think we all do, right?
Yeah, I've got a lot of healing, so Galbrek's gonna pass.
Okay.
I'll take one, because I don't have healing abilities.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
All right. So that is that is not a foe, but a former I don't even want to call her a rival, just a former not a fan that you're now on equal grounds with, at least. So,
Woo!
Now, what would you like to do next?
I think we need to go
to the prayer district.
Yeah, we need to go speak to the heads of the churches there.
Or
get more
find
information.
Keenan?
Or Kynan, yeah.
And he runs the shipyard, right?
He's the captain of the city guard, so
Oh,
you're not 100% sure where he's at.
I I can open that map.
Let's see.
They said it happened in the cemetery, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I guess go over there and see if he's wandering around because people died
Potentially.
and trying to. Sound good to everyone else?
Yeah.
To the prayer district to see if we can find Kynan.
Okay.
All right. So if you're going to make your way to the prayer district, go ahead and since everybody has kind of been given a pretty easy route, go ahead and just give me a basic survival check, somebody. Whoever's leading this charge.
All right, I'll do it.
Okay.
I like your go-to attitude.
14.
14, easy enough. Guys, it may take you a little longer than you're used to finding a destination, but you make your way to the crypts in the cemetery. The cemetery is rather large, and if you'll see on the map, it takes up a great deal of space in the on the left side of the city there. So you'll notice that it's impossible not to find it. Unfortunately, it's just in regards to distance from the midnight rest. I mean, it's a good little jaunt. But anyway, you'll make your way up there and go through the Rust Quarter, and you'll see there's definitely a pretty significant guard presence. Security has been upped, we'll say.
More than when we first got here?
Yes.
Can I stop by if we're passing a guard and ask him, "Hey, do you know who Kynan is?"
I mean, I do. He's my boss, but can I help you? Who are you? What you got? What you got with the captain?
We were hired by Tatko to look into the thing that happened in the graveyard a couple days ago.
Oh, one of you Huntsmen lot, right? The ones that take care of the shit that we can't. Understandable. Yeah, he's up there at the prayer district, talking to the speakers. Actually, he's wanting to. He's trying to figure out what we can do to fix this problem we've got.
Okay.
Perfect.
Right. If you're looking for someone particular, look for Speaker Zegem or Speaker Brom.
What was the first one?
Zagan?
Zegem. Would you like a spell? Zegam.
Thank you.
And the second one was
Brom. Speaker Brom. Speaker Zegem and Speaker Brom.
Would I know either of these guys from?
You would know them by name. You've probably never interacted with them, but Zegem is the Speaker of the Heroes, and he's the head of the Temple of Odin. And Speaker Brom is the Speaker of the Hammer, and he's the head of the Temple of Thor.
Okay, so not the Dwalin guy.
No.
Okay.
You do, actually, that's a good piece of information. You would know the Speaker of the Forge very well, and that's Speaker Fimrock Dunin.
Oh man, what a name. Fimrock Dunin?
Yep. Fimrock Dunin.
Nailed it.
And he is a dwarf.
Fimrock Dunin.
I was pretty proud of coming up with that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, that's dwarf as fuck right there. That one felt good. So actually, yeah, I would say you would have no problem with that survival check, and you already knowing where the prayer district is. You guys would make great time through the city to get there.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Hi ho.
Hi-de-oh.
Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work we go. Alrighty. So you'll make your way through, and again, the Rust Quarter is there's a tension all the way through. You'll see the only other inn you know about, the Beach Longship, is almost empty, which is rare for any tavern. Nobody's really walking the streets outside of necessity. Like, you'll see citizens going up to stalls and stores and then immediately hustling back in the direction they came from. There's little patrols of 2 to 3 guards just constantly making their way through the streets. You'll make your way all the way through, and as you come through and basically clear through the houses, you'll see a enormous graveyard along the coast of the lake with a group of crypt buildings right on the coast. And after about 6 rows of graves, you'll see 5 temples aligned in a half-moon formation, with the biggest in the middle.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we maybe want to split up here? Some people go check out the graveyard, see if they can find any tracks. Another group go talk to Kynan.
Go to the graveyard.
I kind of want to inspect the victims, so I'm assuming Kynan would be the one to talk to.
I think I'm keen on meeting Kynan myself.
Yeah, you'll see a pretty heavy guard presence here throughout all of the prayer district. Like there's a very active investigation going on.
So who's all going to the graveyard?
I'll go to the graveyard.
Okay. Okay. We can handle it.
All right. So the ladies are going to the graveyard, and the gentlemen are going to look for Kynan. If I heard that correctly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we'll start with the gentlemen. You're going to go. I'm guessing you're going up towards the prayer district itself.
Yeah.
The Holy Brothers.
I mean, it makes sense. So the three holy warriors, we'll call them, the 3 amigos. You guys are going to make your way up, and you'll see, of the 5 buildings, each of them has a very large icon over top of the entrance.
Right.
And on the first one, you'll see a what looks to be like a cresting wave engulfing a ship over top of that one. The second one, you'll see what looks to be an upside down warhammer. The middle one, you'll see a raven in flight. The one to the right of the raven, you'll see what looks to be a campfire or a fireplace. And the final one on the far right, you will see a very large anvil.
Alrighty.
We start with your expertise.
Well, did that guard say which speaker he was talking to? He was talking to Zegum and Brahm.
Yes, that's what he said.
Yeah. And they were. One of them was Odin. So why don't we go into the big one?
Zegum.
Yeah. Let's head into that church.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem with that, Maximus?
No.
Okay. Galbrek's gonna lead the way towards the Odin church.
All right. So you'll make your way through, and as you get to the largest temple, you will see that as you work your way in, guard presence increases. They're making their presence known here, and they're showing out in force. You'll make your way through, you'll approach, and you'll be stopped by a pair of guards outside the door and say, "Oi! Who are you then?"
We're hired by Tatko to look into what happened here 2 days ago.
Is this Huntsman's business?
Yeah.
I want to know you with the Huntsman.
He gave us this. Pull out
Assume the position.
He gave us Were they badges, really? Or?
Kind of. Badges, cloaks, something like that. I left it open to your interpretation.
All right, then my dude does a full FBI, drop the bag,
Nice.
and hold it up. I'm in charge of this investigation.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I got 13.
Yeah, I'll say that'll work. What with that with the badge, it wasn't too difficult. All right, but no funny business. I'll gut you like the half man you are. You know, begrudgingly. Believe me, he's also a dwarf, so it's a little weird. But he's just going to let you on. Yeah.
Hey, that's rude.
I know. It's been a bad day. I'm sorry. Go on.
I'm sorry.
Take it easy.
You take it easy. You respect my authority.
Do the badge move.
So you make your way through, and as you come through, immediately to your left, you'll notice 7 bodies laid to rest to the left with sheets over top of them. And you'll see a group of priests, one essentially at each body, giving last rites. You'll make your way through, and you'll notice, as you come through, 2 gentlemen commanding the center of the room, having a fairly animated conversation. Everybody else is kind of like moving their way around it, but they're also like kind of glancing at it, kind of like when mom and dad are fighting and you're trying to look a little busy, but also like, what the fuck is going on over there? So they're all trying to, like, you know, look like they're not eavesdropping, but they absolutely are. And you'll see 2 men screaming at each not screaming, but like sternly talking to each other. And the first one is in full plate armor, standing at roughly 6.5 feet tall. And he's got short cropped hair on the sides, but a long flowing braid coming down the back, and it'll stop at about the middle of his back, and you'll see beads and leather wraps like tied through it in a very ornate design. Strong jawline with a fairly bushy beard, and you'll notice a couple of pointed ears on the right. So he looks to have at least some sort of elvish blood in him. The second, the first man cuts an intimidating presence. The second is about the same size without armor. So he's about 6.5 feet tall. But you'll notice that instead of armor, he's wearing very, thick, billowing robes. Very simple, not really ornate in design. Whereas the one cuts an imposing visage of a warrior, this other one has long flowing hair. Skin seems to be gray, maybe like silverish. Gives off it's definitely not humanoid. It's definitely not a humanoid color, or any of like the mortal races that you've seen. But he's clean shaven. His hair is jet black, almost like the feathers of a raven. But the biggest thing you'll notice about this one is his eyes are completely white. Pupils, irises, everything just white all the way across. It's a little unsettling, but at the same time, it's like it looks like it doesn't stick out on his face. And you'll hear Kynan, and Kynan will be almost, yelling at this point. Zegum, my men died in those crypts. I need full access to what's down there. I have to find out what did this. And Zegum will just stand there peacefully with his arms crossed and say, Kynan, I'm sorry, but these are the rules of our temple. These are the rules and the rights of the honorable dead. You will not be going down in there in a show of force. I will not let you desecrate this place more than it already has been. We will handle this on our own, or you can wait and do what you always do and hire someone else to do your job for you.
Hello.
Is that how you make your presence?
He drops his warhammer.
Hello.
It seems your hired help has already arrived. thank you for finally listening to reason. Now let them do your job for you better than you do. And he will storm off.
Kynan, I presume, I apologize for making an abrupt entrance as I have.
Swear to God.
This guy's timing, dude.
And just who the hell might you five be?
Does the badge thing again. We're the Huntsmen.
3. You're right. I apologize. 3. These 3 idiots are the ones that you sent to represent. Okay. That's being pieced together now.
Through the earpiece, things are going well.
Very well.
Oh,
That was Kynan.
oh, you're Tatko's people. Thank Freya. What, have you heard anything? Has Tatko given you anything?
Probably as much as you know, I can assume.
Okay, so you're up to speed. We've had desecrations over the past week. Consumption of corpses, definitely animalistic in nature. But two nights ago, my squad was butchered like cattle. I need an answer as to what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. I protect citizens and arrogant assholes who take money from those citizens. I need your help. Desperately.
We're here to help.
We can get some answers. Do you know where the victims are? I'd like to inspect them, find out a little
You
bit.
passed them on the way in.
Yeah, they were right there.
Let's go.
Treat my men with respect, but you can look at whatever you need to.
Okay.
So about them crypts, are you gonna let us go down there?
Yeah, it sounds like Zegum was not keen on entrance. Was that particular to yourself?
Zagam, the speakers and I do not get along. They believe in bureaucracy and making things as difficult for me as they possibly can. Whereas I, to a, I won't say it's the smartest way of doing things, but I care about results. I don't necessarily care about how I get there, as long as the results are right. Granted, it's not made me any friends up here with the faith, but in all honesty, fuck the faith tonight. I'm a very angry man who's lost some friends. So, the compromise was a specialized unit to go in, find whatever's doing this, slaughter it, and put the town back at ease. I hadn't heard from Tatko, so I'm operating on hoping that you would show up. I didn't know if he had anybody on the roster at this moment, because a lot of his guys are gone raiding. So I had to prepare for the worst. And now that you're here, I'm more than willing to let you figure out what you're doing, and I'll go down with you and help you kill this thing myself.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, good to you.
So, any answers you can find, talk to the priests. Zegum is Zegum. You can have fun dealing with that one. Brahm's a little bit easier to deal with. Unfortunately, Zegum, as with his position, is a little, deems himself a little above the importance of the common folks' issues. Brahm's a man of the people. He'll help us figure something out.
Is Zegum still in the room, or did he
No, Zegum stormed off. Zegum stormed off.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't, like, it's are we in the big open temple kind of still?
Yeah,
left the room though?
So it's, so more than anything, as you walk through, there's a big open, you want to call it like a hall, or yeah, a hall. There's benches and everything set up for those who want to sit and pray. There's a few separate rooms though, and hallways that tells you that there's a little bit more to this temple than you may think. Maybe some offices or sleeping quarters for the priests. But for the most part, everybody's filling up this main presence.
Okay. I bet Zegum he's out of eye.
He's gone.
Okay, cool.
I missed the description of it. Where were the bodies like in the entryway, or were they?
So it's as soon as you made your way through, you saw say the room's a giant rectangle.
Yeah.
The front wall has the doors right in the middle. You go through immediately to your left along that front wall in that corner. That's where the 7 bodies were laid, getting last rites.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over towards the where the bodies are.
I'm gonna ask him one more question before we start to make our way. I'm just gonna ask if it seems like the creatures are targeting a singular church more than the others.
No, we don't bury based on faith.
Okay.
We worship separately, but we all ascend together.
All right, then I think we'll say thank you for the info. We will talk to you soon, and then we're gonna go look at the body.
Let me know when you're ready. I want to be down there when we face this. This is my fight too.
We will be back as soon as we can.
Okay. And Kynan will go off and get with a couple other guards, start organizing troop movements.
These are going down tonight.
Okay. Let's go inspect the victims.
Yeah.
All right. So, as I said, there's 7 victims. I want you to go ahead and give me, each of you 3, give me a, we'll call this a medicine check. Why not?
I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna step up to one of them and kind of lean in and act like I'm giving, like last rites, like a quick prayer, and I'm actually gonna cast, Speak with Dead.
All right.
Did you check if the code?
Fucking clerics. Okay.
Yeah, actually, before I do that, can I look around and see, like, is it still, like, crowded as fuck?
Yeah, because the priests were given.
I'm gonna try and do it, like,
by.
Kynan's making a point to get all of the guards out, but the thing about Speak with Dead is you can't control the volume. You know, it's not a whisper or anything like that. It's not a mental conversation. It's not a quiet spell.
Okay,
I'll
I'm gonna walk up to Kynan real quick. Hey, is there any way we could take these bodies a little more private? I don't want to freak anyone out, but there's a certain investigation I want to try.
Kynan's gonna look you up and down real quick and
The fuck?
Punch you in the face.
I think I've seen you here before. You're one of
No.
You're one of Dunan's boys, right?
Yeah, I was here at the Dwalin Temple.
Believe it. Okay, this actually I think could work in our favor. I do have a dwarf in that platoon.
Okay.
Let me go talk to the priest, and I'll see if I can have his body transferred over to the forge for last rites. I'm guessing you want to do some weird holy man shit?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a minute. So he's going to go over to the priest and,
Nice.
Yeah. He's just going to walk over and essentially start wrapping that body up, and you'll see one of the priests come over and go, excuse me, what are you doing? And Kynan's just going to look over and be like, fuck off. He's a forge worshiper.
I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, I'm gonna give him his Dwalin last rites. I heard that he was a worshiper of Dwalin, and I want to make sure his needs are met.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Leave our boy alone.
10.
Yeah, that's good enough. With the captain of the guard looming over top of him, and you wearing an emblazoned sigil of Dwalin, she'll be like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. No intent to offend. Please go ahead, take your stone, brother. send him back to Dwalin and let him be at peace.
Appreciate it.
Congratulations. You now have a corpse to take to your temple to speak to.
Okay.
Add that to your inventory.
And add that to the bag of holding. One dwarf corpse.
Yeah, that's how we
No,
train.
I have a bag of
Just drop
holding.
them in a bag. Yeah, hold it open. All right, so we do what? Do we just kind of like carry him out in the frost?
Yeah, he's a small body. I'm guessing, between the Goliath in your party and two stout dwarves, you can get him over to the forge really quick.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm supposing we just. Well, hey guys, do we want to stop and do this thing like somewhere off to the side, or would I know if they're cool with it at the Dwalin Church? Speaking to the dead, would it be creepy in this world?
I mean, the thing about the forge is you utilize whatever tool you have at your disposal to get your job done.
Yeah.
So, is it commonly occurring? Probably not. Could you finagle it? Probably. It's up to you. It's how you present it.
I'm gonna stop with them real quick. All right, so here's the thing. I can speak with the dead.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
shit.
I can get some information from his last moments.
Might be a
But-
good idea.
I don't want to freak anyone out at the Dwalin Church.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of a weird thing. So do
Yeah.
we want to go in there, or do we maybe want to tuck away real quick and pull one of these? Okay.
I mean, there's guards everywhere, right? Afraid someone will see us?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out where we can.
What's the noise level on the
We
street?
literally got to take a body somewhere. This could get suspicious looking
Let's just do it
very
right here.
fast.
Let's just do it right here.
We're in the middle of the prayer district.
Yeah!
Look around us. We're surrounded by churches. That's a terrible idea.
There's people talking all over. It's hide in plain sight. They won't.
This
they'll never-
body is going to wake up and start speaking. I can't do
You're
that.
right, you're right.
So in the midst of their argument, I'm gonna go through the earring and be like, "Hey guys, how's it going over there?"
We're fine. We can't do that.
When you stay off.
All right.
Well, fine, shut up!
Well, shit, okay.
I'm gonna kind of scan the room. Do we see any areas of the room that are like completely empty at all? Or-
Unfortunately, right now you're in the middle of the street. But if you
straight.
the plan was to go over to the forge, the Temple of Dwalin. There might be. You're guessing that even though it's a smaller building, it looks to be built of a similar infrastructure to the Temple of Odin, to the Heroes Hall.
Do you see? I'm gonna ask the other two. Do they see a spot at all that they think would be ideal? Because
Yeah, can we have a look around? See if we can find some spot to hide.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
18.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, perfect. That actually works out really well. Galbrek, you do remember in the forge there is a workroom essentially that lets priests and clerics perform investigative abilities that some might find uncomfortable. Normally it requires permission, but you've never known anyone to be turned down in the instance of an emergency.
Okay. You know what? We'll be fine. We can take a minute.
All right.
Alright, so Maximus is carrying the body. We're going to head into the Dwalin Church.
Beautiful. So you head into the Dwalin Church, and as of right now, it seems to be pretty unoccupied, almost like everybody else is busy somewhere else in the prayer district. But upon you walking in, you do the first thing that hits you is the smell. The smell of hot metal and coal burning, smoke. And it immediately puts you at peace. The second thing you'll notice is even when everybody else seems to leave, there always seems to be just the faint clang of a hammer on an anvil. Ding. It seems distant, almost like it's just in the background, like it's just an ever-present reminder. And as you make your way through, it's laid out, like I said, very similarly to the temple, to the Heroes Hall. But up at the front, towards the main altar, where you'll see a shrine to Dwalin, kneeling in prayer, you will see a very familiar face. You'll see a dwarf with flaming red hair, big, long, braided beard, very stout in nature, but a little rotund for his older age. Probably not hitting the anvil as much as he should be. This is your mentor in the faith. What the fuck did I say his name was?
You said his name was Fimrock.
Fimrock, that's right. Yeah. The best name I made. I couldn't remember it. Yeah, this is your mentor, Fimrock Doonan. Well, not your mentor, your representative of the faith.
All right, I'm going to kind of lead the way and step up behind him. I can imagine I'm pretty loud, so I can hear
yeah, he'll turn around and look, and he'll make eye contact and be like, "Oi! Galbrek lad, welcome back to the Forge!
Good to see you again. It's been a while.
What can I do for you, lad? It's been a minute since we've seen you. Oh my god, that's a body.
Yeah. So, kind of working at the moment.
On the job then, well done.
Yeah.
Hammer's grace before you. I'm proud of the work you're doing.
Yep, trying to keep off the bottle as much as I can.
How's that going for you?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, about as expected. None of us is perfect, mate. Just do the best you can.
I knew I liked you. So can we use the last rites room and try and figure out a little more about the chronic?
I don't believe anybody's in there today. Tell you what, if it's empty, go ahead. It's all yours for the day. Do whatever you got to do.
Appreciate it.
And clean up after yourself, please.
Will do. I'll stop by while I'm in town, but on the job right now.
Cheers, lad. Good to see you.
Lead the way and head into the room.
All right. Room's empty, and you'll see a small unlit furnace, a small anvil in the corner. Biggest thing you'll see is a big work table right in front of you, and there's crafting tools along the walls, but you also see one wall dedicated strictly to medical tools. Okay. Medical tools of a life-saving nature and of an exploratory nature after death. Figure out root cause and everything like that. Because the Church of Dwalin, the body is nothing more than a built vessel. It's a well-tuned machine. What's up, bud?
No, I was just making tings. Sorry.
Oh, so yeah, there's a big work table right there in front of you, perfect for laying a body on.
All right. All right.
All right. Well, let's see your fucking voodoo magic here, sir.
All right. I'm gonna kind of step up, put my hand on their forehead, and cast Speak with Death.
Okay. The two paladins, you'll see your cleric friend lay his hand on the head of the dead dwarf. Just all the way across the forehead, covering as much surface area as his little dwarf hands can. And you'll see underneath his palm a glowing yellowish orange light, almost like the color of embers, slowly starting to spread across the entirety of his hand. And eventually you'll see that light flow into the body. And you'll hear a
How does this work?
What did you see in your last moment?
a monster.
Yeah, it tracks.
Checks out.
Where did it come from?
We didn't see. It just appeared.
Not cool.
You got what, 3 more?
Yeah, it's 5 total.
Ask
Make
what
it
its
count.
CR is.
What did it look like?
It was huge. Covered in spines. Skull for a face. Long spiked tail. Claws the size of sabers.
That was. Is that 3?
That's 3.
We just
Think of anything else.
Chupacabra.
Anything else? Where were you when this monster attacked?
We started in the crypt, but it dragged me below.
What the fuck?
Below where? Where did it drag you? Oh, that's 2 questions.
That's your. Yeah, that would be the last.
You got one more.
Where did it drag you?
To the eggs. And the body will thud back against the table.
Oh my.
Well, that just gave me even more questions.
To the eggs.
To the eggs.
Gas that shit again.
I can't.
Yeah, 10 days.
10 days.
That would be funny if you could just.
Yeah, wake your ass up. You don't get.
Hold on. I got more questions. Hold on.
That's called necromancy.
We like necromancers, but come on.
Let's go get another one.
Let's go get another
All day
one.
they just see his hollow body around the prayer taster.
Jesus Christ.
You guys need to borrow the bag of holding.
Alright,
Well,
well,
that's fucking crazy.
we learned some. Our boy here wasn't super descriptive.
Yeah. Those 1-sentence answers were great.
Well, he's
Dead. Yeah.
They're only really partially there. But, you know.
Well, we know this thing is large. I think I can handle that.
Yeah, we know it has a weakness to fire. No, it's big. No, it's got some sort of layer below the crypt.
And eggs.
And that means more of them, most likely.
And
We
a
don't
skull,
find it fast.
a
Could be a
skull
problem.
for a head.
Yeah, that's kind of
If we are to take that literal, this could be some sort
of undead.
some form. Exactly what I was
undead creature. Yeah.
Like how the
Oh,
almost
that's-
matching. Like look at these paladins just adorned in white.
Bah, bah, bah.
You fucking nerds. You fucking nerds.
really, we're all sitting here playing D&D, and you're gonna
Hey,
call
shut
us
up!
fucking nerds.
Stop making fun of my make-believe.
You're our DM, bro.
Alright, well, I think
we learned
Galbrek's
some
going to take a
info,
quick
yeah.
note of the word skull and we're going to get out of here.
All right.
Oh.
Will your speaker take care of the body? We don't need to return it.
Oh yeah.
Should probably. No.
Would I know where to take the body?
The thing about the forge, most of the forge burials, unless stated by the deceased family, involve cremation.
How far away?
Returning to the fire, essentially.
How far away would you say we would be from where we picked the body up from?
100 yards.
All right, then I will. I mean, I could. If you want me to quickly go take it back, I could teleport over there. But
I mean, we probably could
just walk it. If it's only 100 yards, we could just probably walk it over.
There's probably a place to cremate him here.
Yeah, like, did he make the whole thing up,
there.
or was he truly dwelling faith?
That's a good question. Can I look through this guy's body and see if he's got any sigils to Dwalin, if he even worships Dwalin?
Give me an investigation check.
That was just a story.
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
He does have a very thick chain with an anvil emblem around his neck.
Woo! So it's called. All right.
Yeah. You do your thing.
I will lead the way to the cremation room.
Oh, we're gonna do it.
Told me to clean up, so we'll do it real quick.
You're not wrong.
It's kind of my job. All right. Meanwhile, while you dispose of a corpse, we're going to go back to our other two party members. What are you two doing?
I am kind of floating around the entrances to the crypts, trying to see, like, I'm specifically looking for footprints or claw marks, be it on the ground or, like, scratched across the door, the wall, or whatever.
Yeah, fantastic. Give me a investigation check.
I'm investigating.
Espen, what are you doing while this is happening?
I'm gonna look for any sort of blood trails or like anything that might be standing out odd that wouldn't normally be seen in like a crypt or graveyard area.
Yeah, go ahead and give me your own investigation check.
Okay.
I'm not a good investigator.
On myself.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 4.
Gotta balance out those 2 natural 20s that Galbrek stole from you earlier.
Fuck asshole.
Hey guy. Look at him.
The first thing, I'm gonna say this. Carrot, you're looking around, and the first thing that you, like, go to actually look at thoroughly, you overturn a rock, and you'll see actually a pile of intestines on the ground. It immediately grosses you out, and it throws you for a loop, because you haven't seen this level of brutality in a long, long time. So I'm gonna say it knocks you off your game a little bit. Espen, what'd you get?
8.
8? Well, this is a bit of a problem. We sent the 3 idiots to go talk, and the non-investigative group to go looking at the crypt. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Survival.
Yeah, so you don't really find anything outside of the obvious. You find a destroyed crypt door, essentially leading down into one of these halls. Lots and lots of blood everywhere. You do see drag trails heading into the crypt, but that's about it.
Do we want to risk it and go look inside the door?
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
All right.
We'll stay close.
Nothing has ever gone wrong by splitting the party.
I'll just take a peek inside.
Wait, y'all are at the crypt?
Yeah.
Oh. Call.
All right. Before we dive any further into that, I'm going to go get some more water. And I want everybody to go ahead and fill their drinks up too, please. And we will be back in... tell you what, let's take a 5-minute break. We're an hour and 40 minutes in. Let's take a 5-minute break. All right?
Attaboy.
So,
I'm sure there's no issue taking that after that action.
Yep. So, be right back, viewers. We're going to take 5 minutes. You guys go ahead and fill your drinks up too, okay?
Okay.
All right, welcome back. Everybody got a fresh drink?
Mm-hmm.
Good to go.
All good.
All right. So, after that ominous walk away, how do you want to reinforce this poor decision?
Espen is gonna look at Carrot and be like, I just want to peek in the door. Not far into it. Just if we have nothing to give the guys, so be it. But
Okay.
as
Concept. We know from Mama Godi that this creature is nocturnal.
Mhm.
I am small and can fly. So I can step in there without stepping in there and making a sound. So if I just go in just a little bit, not far, and just see if it is breaking things, if it's leaving anything behind.
my fear is if there's something behind the door. Yes, it may be nocturnal, but it's underground. And if you go in by
Underground,
yourself,
can't hear me.
Just peek.
You're gonna stay right at the door.
True. Okay, let's do this. And Espen's gonna take the rope that she has out of her backpack and be like, I make small harness for you.
Yes.
I'm going to roll my eyes, but harness myself in her rope.
All right.
And then I
go
tap
ahead.
her on the head and go,
Go ahead. I love it.
you use earpiece and be safe. And I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
How long does guidance last?
A minute.
Minute. Literally. So she's not going in far.
In a minute, I'm gonna need it.
Fucking stop that shit.
Yeah. I will say I give you
In a minute,
minute,
I'm gonna need a
need a
angry
minute.
druid to pump me up.
How big is the crypt?
The
Like,
crypt.
how long is it?
Do you have dark vision?
No.
Then you can't really tell.
no.
Yeah.
I can't tell by walking around the outside of the fucking thing.
You could tell from the stairs in the crypt door that it goes down.
Oh, guys, we should have.
Oh, it goes down. I thought it was just a building.
There's a
Yeah,
building
dark
for
vision.
sure, but you can tell that. Okay, so in the initial building, you could see that it does not look very big. It looks maybe 10 foot by 10 foot, if that. And you look inside, and you can see a staircase down.
Okay.
I have another solution.
Okay.
I throw fire down the hole and just see what we see from the door.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
My worry with that.
Hey guys, we're just getting rid of a body. We'll be over there in a little while.
What?
Fine, take your time. We've got this.
Okay. My worry with that is that we light the dead things on fire.
Bombing fluid is a thing.
And Tatko wants us to take care of this quietly. And if we light everything on fire before we even find the creature, we're probably not gonna succeed.
It's a little fire, but I understand. So, you can't see.
No.
Anything big.
Mhm.
Do we wait for the guys?
No,
No. Okay.
they're taking care of a body.
I love
Wait,
it.
And I'm gonna talk to the guys and be like, how long do you guys think that's gonna take?
We're all just standing around as it's slowly being pushed into a fucking furnace.
Galbrek, how long does this normally take?
Just about done here.
It's on autopilot at this point. I think we can just go.
Alright, then we'll wait. Oven's preheated. We put the turkey in. Let's go.
Happy Thanksgiving, bitches.
Thanks for turning my religious ceremony into a very dark joke. Appreciate that.
Galbrek is illiterate. He's not very good at this part of the job.
That's amazing.
Espen goes boulder, paper, shears while we wait.
Great.
Okay.
All right. Montage. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. The five of you are back together. Fantastic.
Alright. At the entrance of the crypt.
Alright.
At the entrance of the crypt,
We got
you
two
arrive
dwarves that have
to
dark
me
vision.
just wrapped in rope.
Just like hanging onto the door, like getting ready to climb
Robert's
around.
gonna walk up and be looking like, what's that
Well, I was,
Played the
I
rock,
was gonna
scissors,
go
rope.
in, but she didn't want to lose
about
me.
your body. No.
Okay.
Smart move. Smart move. Alright, well now you got two dwarves that have dark vision. And
Alright. And it's still the middle of the day, right?
I would say at this point, you woke up, I'm going to call it dawn, talking to Mama... It's an angry dog.
Okay, Papa.
Talking to Mama Goaty, Kynan, splitting up. I'd say it's probably around noon.
Okay, so midday. Okay.
So we
Do you
learned a
guys have
couple
dark
things.
vision?
Yeah.
Wait, before we go in, did we want to go get Kynan? Didn't he say he wanted to go with us? Kynan said he
Well, we're
wanted
not-
to go with us.
We're not going to the creature yet.
Going to the crypt, though. The creature be in the crypt,
Yeah,
right?
so we learned some things that we found out from one of the guards that they took the bodies beneath, is the word they used, and that they saw eggs. So,
Gross. Very gross.
Okay.
and
So, we have reason to believe that they could possibly be in the crypt.
yeah.
So should we look around some more?
I mean, what did you guys find out?
I found some intestines and threw up next to a tree.
Okay.
Eventful day.
Lots of blood.
Guys, we need to get down to business here. Don't have a lot of time left.
So Kynan wanted to come with us?
Yes.
Who's Kynan?
That was,
The head of the guards.
they didn't, yeah, the head of the guards.
Makes more sense.
But he's emotionally charged.
A bit.
And we don't know how he works. We know how we work.
Well, why don't we do this? We can head in, do a light recon, see what's going on, and then if we see something, I can cast a spell and let Kynan know to come to the crypt.
Okay.
Cool with that as a last resort. I mean, are we expecting to see this creature? Like it attacked the guards
I don't think so.
tonight.
I'm kind of
The day, so hopefully we avoid it and we can just kind of get a look around. Obviously, we need to be on guard at any point. Cast a detect spell if we feel like it's needed.
But I think we need to be quiet. Can you guys be quiet?
as I'm wearing full plate
not
armor.
not in our nature with all this armor on, but we'll do our best.
Get naked.
I ain't taking my armor off in there.
Stop.
Sorry. Not the place, not the time. But come
Nice.
talk to me later.
Well, let's go check this out, shall we?
I still want to sneak in there by myself first.
Why don't you lead
No,
the
we're
way?
not doing that. Sorry, we got dark vision. I think the dwarves should lead the way.
Uh,
You're here, let her do it.
This
All
little
right.
one, she's quite
I-
All
evasive.
right, go in the pitch
Hold
black.
on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna cast
Hey, we're at the door, so do you just
light. I've got a mess kit, which is like plates and silverware and shit.
Give her a fork.
I'm gonna grab like a fork or a spoon and cast light on it.
Okay.
Throw like a rag over it and give it to her so she can use
Okay.
it as like a light source.
all right. Is it that? Yes.
Like
no?
a dim light source that won't like give her away, but give her like some kind of range of vision.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's
creative.
clever. That's clever. I'll let it happen. I like that.
All
That
right.
was some quick
And then-
thinking.
And also before she
PM.
heads in, I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good,
And that-
on her, and it will protect her from creatures, aberrations, celestials,
good.
elementals, fae, fiends, and undead for 10 minutes.
That's quite a good spell.
And I tap you again and go, you got this, and you have guidance, so D4 to whatever checks.
All right.
Okay.
So you know,
Oh.
Jake, that it's a 20-foot radius on the light spell.
Beautiful. It's a narrow. Like I said, it's 10 foot by 10 foot. It's lighting this bitch up at this point.
Get it, girl.
So when it gets close to time for that spell, that 10 minutes to end,
Yeah, we'll let you know.
tug on my rope.
Okay.
And the light spell lasts for an hour. Yeah, light.
Just pull her back. Just boom.
Beautiful. All right.
Ooh.
Whitney?
I should think of some way to like warn you guys.
Whitney,
Mhm.
I would like you to check your DMs on Discord, and this is what you're going to see.
Whenever I get it.
Coming at you right now.
Tell us what you see, Carritan. Narrate it in great detail.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Do you see anything on the earring?
I'm a little scared to talk right now, guys. I just see walkways. And I'm gonna go deeper to
So you're going to
What
make,
looks to be-
we'll say you're going to make your way in, and this first patch of different colored, of different texture, those are the descending stairs that you saw. And you'll make your way through, and you'll see lit sconces as you're passing through, and there will be a sarcophagus or a coffin right in front of you. Looks fairly undamaged. Two things you'll notice. In front of you, you'll see a shrine basically just glorifying someone in a warrior type position. No real ability to detect race or faith or anything like that, just a standard Viking. To the right, you'll see a prayer shrine, and to the left, you'll see a descending tunnel working its way down.
Okay. I'm not gonna go down the tunnel because I'm stupid, but I'm not dumb.
Big difference.
And
Big difference.
I want to look. I would like to investigate the sarcophagus and see. You said it was mostly undamaged.
Mhm.
If I can figure out what caused the damage.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Investigate, please be better. 18.
Yeah, so it looks like a creature jumped on this and used it as leverage to pounce. So you'll see like claw marks digging into the stone, and the lid is knocked askew a little bit, almost as if something jumped off it and the force from the legs like knocked it off a little bit.
Okay. Do I see anything else, like, around the sarcophagus?
You see, looking down at your feet, you'll see trails of blood heading down the tunnel.
Okay, great. Love that. What's above me?
Stone ceiling. Nothing.
The statue that's in the shrine.
Yep.
Is that fully intact?
Yes, it is.
Can you give me a time check, Dad?
What do you mean? Oh, like time during the day?
Spell?
All right. How long in your mind has passed in this 10 minutes?
I would say she's in the first minute. This is her making her first ascension down.
Okay.
Try to speed up my time.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So I see blood. I see grossness. I see a tunnel that is obviously, I'm assuming obviously, not supposed to be there.
No, it actually looks like it's carved into it. It looks like they went for efficiency as far as descending to where it was just natural stone instead of stairs. But this does look intentional.
Okay. And I see blood trailing down there.
Yes.
I'm not going down there. Okay, off to the right, the other direction.
Yep.
That little... What's in there?
Like I said, you'll walk in and you'll see a small, what looks to be an ever-flowing fountain. A slight trickle, nothing crazy. And it looks to be set up as some sort of prayer shrine. There's a little figure shrine of each of the 5 prayer district temples surrounding this one fountain. And you'll see, it looks like it's a place of reverence, essentially.
Is there a name anywhere that I would, like, recognize, or I think the other ones would recognize, or the kind of, like, figurehead type thing that would signify, like, why this creature is here in this particular crypt?
I would say no.
Okay.
It's one of the Goatee family.
Good.
With an 18 investigation, you'll also notice 3 chests surrounding the fountain. All look to be locked, or all look to be closed, sorry.
Alright, well, I'm not touching those. Because they're probably, like, worshipy chests, and I don't want to take people's, not sacrifices, but the other word.
Tithes.
What?
Tithes.
There we go. I thought you said thighs, and I was like, what?
Get your mind out of the gutter, young lady.
It wasn't in the gutter, it was confused.
Same.
Alright, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the crypt. And relay all of that information to my fellow friends.
Alright.
Golly.
Alright, now what time of day is it?
It's about 1 o'clock.
Alright,
Golly gee.
We got plenty of daylight still.
So I feel like we got a choice here. You saw blood trailing. Do we want to stake out the entrance of the crypt? And
decide
see
whether
if
we
it
want to call
emerges tonight? Maybe set a trap for it? Or do we want to get in there?
My fear with staking it out is we lose more lives.
Also,
and not
eggs.
necessarily ours, but possibly ours.
Yeah. Also, the eggs thing is kind of...
The eggs thing is very gross.
The eggs thing is very ominous, but I hope they're
also,
tasty.
We don't know how long it takes. If these are hatchlings or whatever this creature is, we don't know how long it takes for it to hatch.
We don't know how it travels. I mean, yes, there's a blood trail here. Yes, this is where things seem to go down. But when we spoke to the dead dwarf, he said it just appeared. I don't know if that was his perception, they didn't see it coming, or if it genuinely just appeared in front of him.
And it was a dwarf?
The dead guy, yeah.
So he had dark vision, so he would have been able to see around him.
Good point.
So
It's either snuck right up on him. Like that's the thing. It could be just a stealthy creature, or it could have some sort of way to move. Like
in the skinny corridors, it just is unlikely. I don't know.
Well, what do you think? Should we just creep down there then?
I think that's what I'm leaning to. I think with this, if we wait, we can't be guaranteed to know it's going to be in this crypt anyway. So we might as well go in this crypt.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let me grab Kynan.
Ugh. Yeah, that's the real question. Right.
Well,
Weezy, do you want to call him? Or no?
Yeah, I can let him know where we can head down and see what we
let him know we're heading in if he wants to catch up.
I mean, we got daylight. We could just, just do a little. I don't think it to take long. I don't want you to expend.
I could float over there really quick.
Yeah.
We could probably
untie me from this rope. Free me from my leash.
Sending is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are literally 150 yards from the temple.
Yeah, it's just a quick little minute or two.
Yeah, I'll go get the guy. I don't know what he looks like, but I'll go get him.
Kynan!
I mean, I would say that you understand what somebody in charge looks like.
Yeah. He's the dude in armor that just looks mean.
The metal daddy.
Pretty much.
He said it, not me. Can't get mad at me.
I mean, at this point, we're, 4 sessions in, and you've tried to fuck at least one NPC a campaign. So,
I'm all so good looking.
I say you as a group, okay? I'm not just talking about you.
Okay. I was gonna say, I have not.
Yeah.
Me last episode.
Fucking Arasath was trying to bone down Big Style, my lesbian couple.
I was trying to bone an orc who I fucking hate. I was trying to hate, trying to get crazy with it. All right. All right, let's go, boys and ladies. Into the crypt we go.
All right.
All right. With Kynan in hand, in tow.
Okay, we're getting Kynan.
So you make your way back. Kynan will see this little fairy lady walking, flying, whatever your mode of travel is at this point.
You decided I fly everywhere, so.
I mean, I kind of figured it was a thing, so. I'm guessing you're with the Huntsmen?
Yep.
Is it time?
We're going down. Yep.
Lead the way.
I flutter away.
There you go. All right. So you guys make your way back to the crypt, and it's about that time.
Is Kynan bringing any of the other guards? Or is it just him?
Just him.
Oh, come on, Kynan. Can we suggest to him to bring more people? Could I? Yeah. I mean, could I try and persuade him to bring a couple guards?
You could try, sure.
Fuck yeah. Nope, never mind. A good old 5.
Beautiful. Yeah, no.
He's like, nah, let's go.
I'm not risking any more of my men. I'm willing to die on my own.
Understandable.
All right.
Anybody else?
Is that
Insight
it?
check.
Nobody else?
Insight check?
Yeah. 7.
I rolled a 3, so I would like everybody else to deafen real quick, and I will signal you when we are ready to go.
Deafen? Hold on. Okay.
Not mute, deafen, Whitney.
No! It won't let me do it.
All right. So, the first thing you notice about Kynan is, like Carrot said, he's emotionally charged. He's got a lot of a personal vendetta right here. The second thing is, he doesn't know you or your fight style or how you guys operate as a team. So he is actually being honest when he says he's not risking more of his men. You can also tell that he's not planning on dying.
Okay.
He's like, whatever this is, I have 5 specialists and myself. We're gonna figure it the fuck out, and we're gonna handle it right here.
So it definitely appears that he's committed to solving the problem.
100%. There's no death wish here, but he, based on reputation, he's looking to solve this here and now without, the basic rabble.
Okay.
That work for him.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Hey.
So, you make your way. Actually, you know what? What do you guys do?
Listen.
Daniel. Hey.
There you go.
There he
We did
is.
it. We got there.
Beautiful.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we start making our way.
Is going to reach up and pull the goggles that she forgot she had down.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
That's so good.
That's outstanding.
Oh, great.
Oh my god, I hope you keep that light on. I can't see shit.
All right. So I'm assuming we're also stealthing or attempting to stealth.
You can try.
I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave them a rundown of like the why and the weird tunnel.
Gotcha.
So do we.
Oh fuck.
Maybe we're not stealthing.
Galbrek certainly isn't.
My
Galbrek got a 2.
my 3 plate mail wearers. Your rolls with stealth are at disadvantage.
I won't plate
So-
mail, but I'm still at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
We're just casually.
Clang, clang, clang.
I got 1.
I got 7.
Yeah, you guys are smooth at this point.
Roll a 17. I'm the only sneaky one. Monster doesn't even know I'm here. It's too distracted by my dumb friends.
I'm just picturing Carrot being all like James Bond, just taking a cover on corners, and we're just back, just stomping our way down the stairs.
All right.
I'm gonna suggest that we stop at the weird offshoot tunnel and like kind of regroup a little bit.
Okay.
Very fair. It's your oyster. You guys tell me what you want to do.
Alright.
Yeah, keep going.
So are we at the tunnel now? With the
Yeah,
blood that
I'm
we
gonna
keep
go
seeing?
ahead and send everybody the link real quick, just so that all of you have it, since you're all making your way downtown now.
Driving fast.
Eating ass.
Yeah.
Monsters
Yeah.
passing. We're homebound.
Alright.
Okay, so the file I just sent you is going to show you the layout. And unfortunately for you watching at home, I don't know how to do that because I'm a boomer as fuck when it comes to computers. So you don't get to see, use your imaginations.
Okay, so we are coming in from the top part.
Correct.
I love it.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Born
What
ready.
Can I
All right.
see?
Hold on,
can I
before
see-
before we get too deep into this,
Alright.
uno momento, please.
Okay.
All right,
Oh yeah.
you're making your way down.
Dude. Could I see feet in front of me? Anything?
Well, yeah, those of you with dark vision, you have no issue making your way down. You see it pretty clearly. The torch sconces are certainly helping. you'll make your way through the carved tunnel to the left. And you'll see, as Kara pointed out, the blood on the ground. Plenty of it.
Gross.
You'll make your way down to the second level. And the second level is a room slightly bigger than the original top crypt, with 6 pillars. 2 rows of 3. Each of them with a little torch sconce on them, giving some light. Intricately carved, almost out of place with the rough carved tunnel that you just walked through. And you will see in front of you the entrance of another room. And in the back of the room is a hole that you can see.
God. All right. How in this pillared room? How far are we from that hole?
Yeah, how long is the room?
60 feet.
So
How
they can
wide is
just
the room?
barely see the hole.
So we can see.
You can see the edge of the hole, essentially.
So as we enter, and I'm gonna stop everyone and say, "Hey, at the end of this tunnel, there's a hole down."
Yeah.
I'm
Do you
gonna
guys
assume that's where they are.
want me to go look at the hole? Since I am not as loud as you guys.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
If we can get within 30 feet, try and tech spell.
You wanna tie that rope back around me real quick?
Yeah. Do you still have your spoon lantern?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Last
think
for
so.
an hour.
Okay. It's just that's the light for the 3 of us.
Well, I'm gonna take it to the hole because I need to see
take
the
it to the
hole.
hole. Take it to the hole.
Wait. And I'm gonna take off my glasses and hand them to her and see if she can hold it up in front of her face to see if it works. Because it doesn't need attunement.
It does
Like-
not. It is too big to fit her tiny little head.
Yeah, but can she hold it and just see through it?
I will let her do that. It will neutralize the disadvantage, but you are going to get a -1 to your normal investigation. So whatever your investigation modifier is, take 1 away from it with the roll.
You want to use these?
I would rather use the spoon.
Okay.
That way I
Right,
at least have 1 free hand.
Alright, since we only have 1 torch for the 3 of them, I'm gonna at this point go into my bag, pull out a torch, and I'm gonna hand it to the giant, so that he has, big tall guy's got some light above him, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep my shield. I'll sheathe my hammer, and I'll take his torch.
You know, fire on a stick might actually help us here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worst case, just drop it. We're fine.
All right.
$10. That shit
I got my rope harness. I got my spoon. Light thing. I'm gonna go to the hole.
All right. So you make your way to the
How
hole.
much more blood is on the ground?
Well, I would like you to give me an overall investigation check for your surroundings.
23.
Is that still with the -1?
I thought that was only if I took the goggles.
Oh, you didn't take the goggles?
I didn't take the goggles.
You've got a torch. Beautiful. So yeah, 23. All right. As you get to the hole, the blood increases significantly. There's a lot. The second thing you'll notice is along the walls where there seem to be burial spots for different bodies stacked up to what you would call the ceiling here, about 8 high. And there seems to be in this 40-foot room with 20-foot of the other room in front of you, so 60-foot total. This 40-foot section, there seems to be approximately 15 bodies per row. So you've got 8 rows high, 15 bodies per. Roughly a third of those have been forcefully torn apart and the bodies have been removed.
Oh, he jumped. Great. It's a lot of carnage.
Yes, it's not a very pretty sight at all.
I'm so excited to go investigate this hole and hopefully not die.
And she just can't hide it.
I'm not. I don't see a point in investigating the bodies any further. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and float my way over to the hole.
Yep. So you'll make your way through. You'll make your way through into the next room where the hole is, and the first thing you'll notice about the hole is it is not man-made like the tunnel entrance. It is extremely roughly, forcefully dug. And it is a tunnel that descends down.
Like it was carved out of the earth.
Give me actually with your 23 investigation, you would smell in the air a wet, moldy smell with a tinge of iron in it.
Ooh, moldy iron ground monster that likes to eat dead things. I'm so excited. When I speak to them through the earring, do I actually have to say words out loud? Or is it like...
It can be all telepathic.
I'm going to message the group and be like, alright, this hole is really deep. It stinks like iron and mold and wet. And I don't see anything but darkness. But I kind of want to drop the spoon light in there and see if it lights up anything.
Okay.
But if I do that, we need to be prepared for whatever comes out of it.
Alright. At this point, I think should we walk over the hole then? We'll just join her over.
I think at this point, I'm gonna, with my me and you are both gonna see with our dark vision that there's a lot of blood near the hole, and that's gonna kind of bring us be like, all right, now we need to be closer. So I think we're all gonna start like getting a little bit closer to the hole.
Yeah.
As we get in range of 30 feet, I am gonna cast a spell here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yes.
He's got the spells.
Here. I am going to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
Cool.
Give me the language of evil and good, please.
For the duration, if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located, you'll know. Okay, sorry. If it's within 30 feet of you, you know where, and as you know where it's located. Similarly, you will know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
30 feet, you said?
The spell 30 feet, and this is after we walk like up to it. And the spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. So the first thing you notice is that, yes, this area has been desecrated. And you're getting, from this desecration, abyssal energy.
Oh.
Cool.
I'm going to communicate that.
Cool.
However, within that 30-foot radius, you are not getting any material pings.
That's 2. Alright. Well, I did not detect anything within 30 feet.
Oh boy.
So I think we gotta start to make the descent. I'm gonna
I'm
peer
thinking
in.
we spoon it first.
Yeah, I go spoon, and then I think one of the dwarves should peer in and see what they can see within 60 feet.
Spoon!
Spoon it. Spoon it. Spoon
Throw
it.
the spoon.
I throw my spoon.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
drop
as
my
she
Is
drops-
this
weapon at
conversation happening over message or out loud?
point. I think it's
I would
in
assume
our
message,
heads. Yeah, in our heads.
Okay.
because I think we're all a little freaked out.
Kynan's gonna walk up and be like, "All right, I don't know what kind of mental shit you guys got going on, but I'm freaked the fuck out and I'm not getting any answers. So, can I get a little bit of what the fuck are you thinking?" Like,
Well, we want to see what's down there, so we're gonna drop a light.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Drop the light. That's the important part. Yeah, see what's down there. That's what you're getting paid for. I gathered that much.
Well, then what's your fucking question?
My question is, how are we going to get down there? And you guys got some holy warriors doing shit, scanning shit, but not fucking communicating anything with me. What are we looking at so far?
Well,
I mean, you're on step 7. We're on step 1.
We're on step 1, sir. We're
Oh,
just getting
okay.
started.
Thorough. Okay, I respect that. I like it.
We
All right.
don't know how to get down there. We have to be able to see first.
How far does
There's
this
logic in
fall?
what you're saying, and I respect it. I don't have to like it, but I respect it.
Okay.
All right. Why don't you fucking take a step back, bro?
We'll let you know when we need you.
Alright,
You wanted
This-
to come down here.
this area's been fucking consecrated. That's all you need to know.
Alright,
There's blood
spoon it all.
everywhere. Spoon it
Guys,
up.
what-
I'm gonna drop my
Throw the
weapon.
spoon. The
We'll
spoon
drop
is
my
going
weapon.
down the hole.
Okay, so the spoon will drop, and it will immediately, like within 5 feet, smack against rock, and it'll slowly tumble its way down a descending tunnel. Not very steep, but steep enough to let gravity do the work. And it goes down. It goes down about 45, 50 feet, and it just kind of like flattens out and stops, but you don't see an opening.
Great. Well,
It's about
that
50 feet.
at least now we know we can walk down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Max, you're going to have to stoop to get through.
I'll assume the stooping position.
Well, hold on. So, I think it's pretty clear this is where it's been going, right? Can we all agree on that?
Mm-hmm.
Say so?
Yeah. Unless there's one of these in another crypt.
Yeah. I mean, Kynan, do you know if any of the other crypts have been disturbed like this one?
This is the only one we've found so far. We've found no evidence of disturbance in the other crypts. We've looked thoroughly just to be safe.
Okay. We could just wait up here for it to come out. Because I'm not super keen on fighting a surf down there.
Oh,
We're
man.
going to have to take care of the eggs at some point.
Yeah,
Yes,
if we
but
get a
we
giant
can do
monster with
that.
a skull face out of the way first.
Yeah.
How do we know that the eggs aren't already hatching as we speak?
Eggs don't fight back.
Eggs
Hopefully.
are eggs anymore.
It's a difficult situation.
I don't know.
Because we're trapped down there.
See,
Yeah,
the only
good
real
help.
person who has the ability to use a lot of fire here.
Yeah, I've got to agree. Like you guys just pointed out, this is a little outside my wheelhouse.
Hello there.
But heading down into an enclosed area like that is what we call a kill zone.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, we got it in the kill zone.
I love it. You brave soul. That's you wanna?
Well, okay.
Paladin boys, you
If we wait for it up here, we know we need fire. We can lay a trap
That's what I'm thinking.
and hopefully pin it with fire. Like line its exit with fire.
Right.
one.
We could do that.
Thoughts,
Yeah.
questions, comments, concerns?
Just trying to think of a kind of trap.
Just wanna wait. That's be a lot
I'm
of
not a
hours.
trappy guy.
We have torches. We can just lay torches out, and then if one of us has the ability to cast any kind of fire, just...
I can heat metal.
I have your fire.
You have our fire?
I can make the fire for you. Does anybody have oil?
Sick.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I overheard someone call you fire starter back in, what was it, Grey Banner?
That's my nickname. If you come to any of our shows, you'll see.
No oil.
I've got a little bit from a lantern supply, but it's nothing extensive.
Useful guy.
And I can.
Yeah, you see, I do pull my weight. Thank you very much.
I do have a tinder box that says usually dry cloth soaked in light oil.
Yeah, I have that as well.
I have a tinder box.
Can I look at some of the different crypts and see if like anybody has, like with burial shrouds, put like incensed oil or something like that that would be flammable around any of the bodies?
We're gonna turn this crypt into a bomb.
Homeboy just said he didn't want his fucking crypt desecrated, and we're about to blow it to shreds.
Wow.
Already desecrated.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
a little bomb.
Yeah.
Just a little bomb.
Just a little bomb.
While she's doing that, can I like look around the crypt a little bit, see if do they use any kind of like metal bars to protect anything or anything like that? Is there anything around that's metal?
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna help Espen look for the perfumey, oily stuff.
16.
With 16, you find, I would say, there is some rent pieces of breastplate that are laying around. Nothing really big, but, you know, maybe the size of, about the size of an aluminum can's worth. I'm saying no piece is bigger than an aluminum can.
Okay.
You've got a few down there. You're not cooking anything with it. Let's just say that.
Okay.
But they could be used as a ignition source for oil-soaked stuff, potentially. You don't know.
All right.
So,
What were you celebrating?
did you say I could roll for finding oil?
Of course.
I got a 26.
There we go. All right. So, you don't see anything right. You don't see anything right now, but you do see. You remember something in the back room behind you before the hole catching your eye with the sconces, is that they all seem to have a containing well at the base of the sconce. So there was something keeping those torches lit. Could you confirm that it's oil? No. But logic dictates it could be. Damn it, I didn't even mean to say it. But logic dictates that there is some sort of fuel source in that well. I do need to make that a t-shirt.
So what Espen would like to do is take the oil and not like put it all together, but pour it down the hole. So that as the beast comes up, then it's gonna get oil all over it, so that we can set it on fire.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
Told you we're stupid, but we're not dumb.
Hey, quick learners, I see. Okay, beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. Anything else?
Ready to rumble.
So if we're setting up to like wait, and it's like afternoon, during that short rest, would I be able to like swap some spells?
Can you do that as a cleric?
I don't know. Let me double check.
No, unfortunately.
Rest.
Sorry, bub.
Don't think anyone can do that.
Yeah.
Can we do like? Is there anything in the room that we can use to kind of protect ourselves or like hide ourselves so it doesn't?
You've got
sense
6
us?
pillars.
We each get a pillar. Great.
That's about it. Everything else is basically just cut rock.
I'll hide myself in the bodies.
Kynan's gonna come and be like, hey, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I hear something about fire.
Mm-hmm.
I can make fire, if that's what we need.
How do you do that?
Simple like this, and he'll snap his fingers, and you'll see his palms kind of like light up on fire.
Oh.
Yeah, I may be a guard, but I'm a pretty cool guard, alright? There's a reason I'm in charge.
Who are you?
Okay, so you pick one side of the door. I pick the other side of the door. Or wherever we can see the hole.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we see movement, we both hit it with fire.
Well, I can't shoot it, but if it gets up close with us and that does become something to do, I can grab it and light that motherfucker on fire if I need to.
Perfect.
Is there
I
any,
think you're gonna have to need to.
Are there any sort of pillars or anything in this room, like up top, like on the roof? Because this, I know we're not in the tunnel, but
Like
in
rafters?
is there anything up on the
No.
roof that?
No, it's just,
Honestly.
it's like a 8 foot, 10 foot tall ceiling, but it's all smooth rock.
For sure, yeah, I assume so.
You do know that the pillars in the other room are connected ceiling to floor. There's no ledge on top or anything. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I had a funny thought.
My monkey ass fucking dwarf ass was about to jump up on the fucking.
Oh. I'm gonna fly up into the ceiling area in the middle of all the pillars.
Okay.
And if it comes out, I'll blast him.
Well, I would like you to remember that the pillars are only about 10 foot up. So you're going to be up there, but it's
But
not.
he's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
I'm gonna post up.
It's not a bad strategy. I'm just saying, it may work out really well in your favor. It may not work out as well as you think.
I'm gonna get squished into the ceiling by a spiky boy.
I'm gonna post up like right next to the entrance on the like off to the side.
Which entrance?
On the pillar side in that room, just
Okay.
kind of off to the side of the doorway.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. I'll be on the south side of that pillar.
Kynan's gonna look like, so I can open up with some range stuff before I move in. So I'm gonna post up behind one of these pillars and try and give you some covering fire.
Awesome. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, can I affix my torch to the northwestern pillar?
Yeah.
Unless you guys would be against that. Do you want total darkness, or do you think just leaving the torch out in the open, no one holding it, so if we want to ambush it, it's not gonna, I don't know, we don't know how intelligent this thing is. I just want hands free and to be able to see.
I think posting it would be a good idea, because then it like thinks maybe someone came down to take care of the crypt instead of.
Yeah.
But then we'd have to fill all of the lanterns.
It may mess with his dark vision a little bit. So if we find a dark corner, maybe, I don't know.
Cool. Yeah, if you're cool with that, I'll tie it to that pillar.
All right.
And then I'll slink into the shadows.
Give me a stealth check.
That's a good point.
You ain't gonna say some bullshit like that and just play it off.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just trying to be funny, and now I'm.
Oh no!
Oh no!
At disadvantage.
Yeah, I got one.
Yes.
No.
On both.
I
of
rolled a
them?
2 twice.
Oh my god!
Glorious. This is my day of reckoning.
You'll never see it's coming.
Here's the thing, Max. You think I am invisible.
I am the dark.
I am the night, and the night is me. Darkness is my ally.
So he's just being all creepy in the corner in the darkness. Can me and Arasath be across the room like, What's he doing, really?
He's standing directly next to the torch, thinking no one can see him.
I'm not totally dumb, guys.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna hide behind a pillar.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that everybody's move?
I think so.
I'm going.
Everybody else, give me a stealth check.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, Espen.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out where.
I thought we
I
were
need
in
to
the.
be.
I thought we were in the last room. Are we going back to the pillar room?
Some of them are in the pillar room.
I'm in the pillar room.
Am I less than 120 feet from the hole if I am in like the upper right corner of?
Oh yeah, from the hole until the back of the original room is only 60 feet.
Yeah, that's why I could see. From
It's
the
just
pillars
about
all the
making
way to
sure
the
that
hole.
you can see where you're going.
So if you're in the back of
Okay.
the front room, you're only like 30 feet from the hole. 25
So,
feet.
cool. Then Espen is going to be posted up, kind of with her back up against the where it narrows, watching hole. So
Got it.
I'll stay
just know
close
how
to
a little
Espen.
shit.
Okay.
Stealth roll.
Oh goodness! Everybody, give me a stealth roll.
Got a 13.
Nice.
At
I got a
disadvantage.
22.
Yeah, I rolled 2 13s.
Nice.
14.
I got a 15.
Not bad. Not bad all around, except for an unfortunate.
The Dark Knight.
Yeah, the Dark Knight.
Hey, I rolled a 22. I deserve better than a not bad.
You did. You rolled very well. Talking about as a group. So, I'm guessing you're going to stay here and lay in wait. I need to roll for.
Holding you back.
No, that's not.
Oh yeah, I
bad
gotta be
either.
a monster.
It's not bad either. Kynan rolled. Let me see what I had him at. Kynan actually rolled really well. Kynan outrolled everybody except for Carrot. Well done. So, overall, decent.
He's in plate armor too, isn't he?
Yes, that was a disadvantage.
Nice.
He's not. No, he's not in plate armor. He's in chainmail. Sorry.
He's showing you
That's
guys
what
up.
I'm in.
Hey man, respect the 15, okay?
Yep. So anyway, you guys are gonna sit there. You're gonna post up and wait, and you feel like you're waiting for ages and ages. It feels like you've been here. You haven't seen the sun, so you don't know how long it's been, but it feels like it has to be hours. As time goes by and you're starting to get antsy, I want everybody to give me a perception check, please.
Gee.
While we're waiting, can we count that as a short rest?
Yes.
Yay.
26.
Damn, you are perceptive as fuck.
Less than 26.
Fucking druids, man.
I rolled a
14.
23.
14, but I'm right next to the 26, so.
We're perceiving.
Yeah.
We
And
perceive.
Exactly. As soon as Espen sees movement, she's gonna hit that with
You
fire.
don't see movement,
I got an 18.
but you hear movement. Carrot, Espen. Let me see. Carrot, Espen, and Galbrek. You all start to hear a heavy breathing, just, and you'll hear claws making their way up the tunnel slowly and from a pretty decent distance, but something's coming.
Something wicked.
Does it make any other noise? Like, does it?
I'm gonna use the earrings and
I'm gonna
look alive, people.
kind of see Espen kind of straightened up and seemed more alert than he was a second ago. And
Yep, I'll give you that.
What did
And,
Kynan roll?
Kynan did not roll good enough to hear.
And in my head, I'm gonna telepathic.
I'm gonna wave him down. I'm like, dude.
I'm gonna ask if something. If she said
He's
something.
looking at all of you, and he'll see you all start to ready up, and he will also gear up. And you'll see, you'll actually see what looks like purplish energy, like radiating around his fingertips, like sparking a little bit.
Holy shit!
And the clawing sound and the climbing sound will get a little bit closer and a little bit closer, and it'll stop after about a minute of climbing, and you'll just hear and it'll slowly start to make its way towards the tunnel. Espen, you're looking for movement. Give me another perception check, please. Now that you're aware that the beast is making its way out.
Did put oil on the ground too. So if it steps in it, I'm looking for footprints.
Got it.
Oh,
An 8.
All right. So, it's moving closer, and it's quiet. There's a pause. Actually,
I don't like it when the DM rolls that many dice.
nicotine.
This background.
Maximus,
It's actually killing me.
I need
love it.
a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 2, a 4. I got a 4
Okay,
because I rolled a 3 minus 1 plus 2.
that's okay. All right. So,
Oh yeah.
there's a pause based on what everybody's heard and everybody's been preparing for. And then all of a sudden, fast as lightning, Maximus, you are suddenly on your back, looking into the skulled face and malevolent, evil red eyes of what I'm sending to the group.
Oh,
Right now.
baby.
No.
I'm stressed.
Holy shit!
He looks friendly.
Oh my goodness.
This,
Puppy.
Puppy.
and I need to let me show the stream real quick.
Oh, jeez.
So, let's hide that real quick, and let me.
It's great, guys. It's a great time.
Damn it! This is not one to let me do it. There we go.
Try it.
And this is what will pop up in front of them. And you will hear, it's just standing over top of you, both claws in your chest plate, trying to tear apart your armor as it's on you. And you'll just hear a, and as it's trying to tear you apart. I need everybody to roll initiative. Maximus.
When you're so loud, your mic can't pick it up.
I know, right?
And I'm
Maximus.
not off already.
Ha! You got night botted.
Ah, bitch. What was he trying to post?
Nice.
No.
Getting good rolls tonight.
It was a clip.
I'm not.
Yeah, no.
Maximus, I need you to also take. Fuck.
Oh, worse.
Let's see. Get this.
Need to get some of these bad rolls out the way. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't like what I just rolled. I don't want
Yeah,
to go.
because you're going first.
I don't want to go first.
You're going first. And it's fucking time to fight, guys. So let's get it
Well,
going.
technically, I'm going second because I think that
Finally,
that
some
puppy gets
battle.
attack of
Let's
opportunity.
go.
We'll call that. I need you to take 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Okay. 20 damage.
That's fine.
Holy.
Can you please make me a strength saving throw, DC 14?
What a noob uninstall!
Did you make it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
20.
Okay.
30-20.
You are knocked prone, but you are not restrained by this. You are able to get away.
Okay. I'm not just knocked prone. I'm not. Okay. I'm not.
You're knocked prone, but you're not stuck.
Okay.
And this thing is over top of you, screaming directly in your face.
Meow.
So now that the surprise round is over,
Which room was he in?
he was
in
standing.
the pillar room?
He was in the
Or in the
pillar
first
room. He was
Okay,
in the
so
pillar
this-
room in front of the pillar.
So this thing just
So he
darted
went straight
past me
past.
and fucking.
Yep, because
Christ.
the perceptive one.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20 on the one before. I don't
Oh.
want to.
Oh.
That's fine. Yep.
And I wouldn't have been able to see him with my dark vision?
You saw him. He was so fast you couldn't react.
Okay. Damn.
This is an apex predator. So, I need 25 to 20 on initiative.
That would be
Roll the
Carritan.
22.
22 for who?
Me.
Garrett? Oh, lordy, girl.
Very quietly. I don't want to go.
Luckily for you, Kynan rolled a 20, so you're not up there.
All by myself.
20 to 15.
Still no.
Ooh, that's not good, boys. And lady, 15 to 10.
10.
Still no.
I got 10.
I got 9.
Fuck.
Mine also. Hey, dwarf squad.
So Espen, Max, dwarves. Who's got the higher dex?
What's your dex?
+0.
No, like what's your overall dex?
10.
Oh yeah, mine by far.
Okay. All right.
I got 17.
Espen. Maximus. Arasath. Galbrek. Oof. All right. So first up, Carrot. What would you like to do?
Cry.
That's one action. You have a bonus left.
I'm rereading my spells because I've never really used them.
That dead man over there.
I'm fine.
Fucking A.
It's fine,
Yeah,
guys.
right.
It's fine. It's
Some
fine.
damage.
Far
all good.
away. How far away is the creature from me?
You said you were up behind
Behind
one
a
of the
pillar.
pillars?
Yeah.
20 feet,
Couple feet,
if that.
Yeah.
Fine.
Gonna be far from you.
Smash this thing, bro.
Shit, if he's pillar room, then they're probably 10, 15 feet.
I
Big mad.
want to use a cantrip. I want to use Eldritch Blast.
Oh my gosh, she's doing it.
Be my guest. Go ahead and roll to hit, please.
It's Danny DeVito.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Yes. And
Roll damage.
Oh no.
What'd you roll?
1.
That's it? You don't have any modifier?
No.
I don't think on that.
Not on Eldritch Blast. You need Agonizing Blast to add your charisma.
Ah. Alright, so 1 damage.
Dang.
I'm helping, guys.
But we're level 6, so you get another Eldritch Blast. You attack twice.
Oh, do I really?
Yeah, there's 2 beams.
She has 1 level of Warlock, though. Is it character level, or is it Warlock level?
Cantrips scale on character level.
Nice, there you go.
Okay. So I'll roll it to hit again.
Yep.
Yep.
1 to 2.
Okay.
Please be higher than 1.
Another one?
Oh my goodness.
It was a 2.
Alright,
I've
beautiful.
done 3 damage.
Hey, it's
I'm
better
gonna
than the
bonus
1.
action hide.
Bonus action side, give me a stealth check.
10.
Oh boy. You'll notice as you fly, feeling these 2 blasts of magical energy, it'll whip its head up at you, and as you try to disappear, it is going to follow your movement all the way around. Next is Kynan. Kynan is going to try not to shit his pants. See this awful creature and goes, "Oh Jesus, it's so much worse than I thought it was." And he is going to, fuck, okay, alright, fuck, alright, step out of it! Fuck you! And he's going to fling forward a magic missile at level 1.
It's so good.
And he's... You ain't the only one rolling 1s on damage. He's going to do a rock solid 2 damage to that. But he is also going to use his movement and get up there next to you, Maximus.
Mm-hmm.
And attempt to draw the attention of the beast. And he's going to yell out, "Come here, you ugly bastard! Fight me!"
Oh.
And he's going to action surge and whip out his longsword and take 2 swings on this ugly fuck. So his first roll is going to be... That's going to miss. The second swing, that's going to hit big time. All right. So he's going to whiff on the first swing. The monster's going to just kind of like graze it off of a spine.
Yeah.
But the second one is going to find purchase. And he is going to deal a 7 damage on that strike. So that one struck a little more true.
Sir.
All right. Next will be the Marrow Stalker. And the Marrow Stalker is going to first... it is going to... you're going to see the chest of it expand. And it is going to howl incredibly, just deafeningly loud in this enclosed space. And it's going to echo across the walls and ring in your ears. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Anyone within 10 feet of me?
Kynan would be.
Okay.
And I would also say that Carrot would be.
Okay, +2 to that save.
22.
With his +2, I get a 21.
22.
22 for me.
7? Okay. Galbrek, you are going to take 11 thunder damage Everybody else is going to take 6 thunder damage. And Galbrek, until the end of your next turn, you get a -2 penalty to attack rolls.
Okay.
6. Okay.
After that, this beast is going to attempt to bite Maximus.
Bring it. Ooch.
Oh, actually, no. It's not going to attempt to bite. It's going to attempt to stomp its hand through your chest.
Cool.
Its claw through your chest.
Cool.
I'm still
That is
prone.
a natural 20.
I use my reaction to negate it
Can you do that?
with my shield.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So do I have to re-roll, or does it just negate the crit?
Let me read it. It's the first I've ever used this item. Emblements 3 charges. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit while you're wearing the shield, you can use a reaction to expend 1 charge to turn the critical hit to a normal hit instead.
So it's a
You don't
grave
have to
cleric. It's a grave cleric ability, essentially, and a shield. Awesome. So that will be a normal. That's awesome because, instead of taking 20 damage, you take 10 piercing damage.
Holy.
Cool.
So yeah. Wow. All right. Hey guys, one of your paladins is looking real fucked up.
I'm
Guys.
fine, guys.
How much health do you have left?
Enough.
You don't know. That's metagaming, sir. All you know is that this big ass creature is fucking your boy up.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, that'll be the Marrow Stalker's turn. Espen, it's your turn.
Alright, Espen's gonna stand up and really. And a mote of flame is gonna shoot out of her hand, and she's gonna cast a cantrip firebolt.
Okay.
And it only hits the creature. So
Beautiful.
if it hits, let's see, that would be a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh. That's gonna be 10,
Yes.
10 damage.
I want you to double the dice roll on that.
Oh. Okay, so that would be 20
Is
damage.
it fire?
Is it just a dice roll, no modifier?
Yeah, it's just a dice roll, no modifier.
You rolled a 10? God dang, girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So that's
2d10.
20. That's 20 damage.
Fire does double damage.
Yep. Oof.
Ooh, that's
Oof.
big.
Okay, so you lay into this beast with a firebolt, and you're expecting it based on what Mama Goaty told you. You were expecting fire to hit hard. You were not expecting it to hit this hard. And you see as it envelops the front right haunch of the beast, you'll actually see a lot of the skin and muscle kind of just like melt away. And you'll just hear just a scream of pain. It is going to use a reaction to howl once more, that howl of pain. I need everybody to make another wisdom saving throw, please.
Jeez. Yes, sir. 23.
24.
22.
Yes.
12.
12?
11 and 12 over there.
What'd you roll, Max?
I got 11.
I would say for this one, you get advantage because it's been attacking you.
My ears.
15.
They like that.
Carrot.
Was that 12 plus my 2? Or is that 12 with that?
Was that 12 with the additional 2 for being in range of his aura of protection?
Oh. No, that was without.
So that's a 14. All right. That is good. That's really good. All right. All of you pass. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Arasath
you.
also has that identical feature, so as long as you're within 10 feet of either of us, you get +2.
Oh.
Well, actually, mine's +2. I don't know what his charisma modifier is.
My charisma modifier is just +1.
Okay, so if you're next to him, you get +1. If you're next to me, you get +2.
Beautiful.
But they don't stack.
Keep a note of that because I think, based on what y'all were telling me, Galbrek is close to Arasath, and Espen definitely.
I'm right
is.
next to
So
Espen,
gets the +1 for
Awesome.
sure.
Awesome.
Okay.
Forget that there's 2 paladins.
There you go.
Yeah.
2 paladins is fucking broken. Okay.
We need a shirt that says, "Are you within 10 feet of me?"
+1, +2.
All right. Next, it is
Bonus.
Bonus action. Really? Okay.
Yeah. So for her bonus, she is gonna pull out the broken, like, ish looking saber from her side, and then it's gonna light up in flame, and she's gonna look at it and be like, "Come and get it."
All right. Wonderful. Maximus.
Oh my.
You are prone, sir.
God, I'm gonna beat
Can I just ask a quick question, Dad? I just bonus actions. Can they be used before? Can you use a
Action
bonus
economy?
before?
Action economy can happen at any point during your turn.
I
So
just
bonus
wanted to make sure
action
you
can
could
be
use
done
the bonus.
before action. Movement can be
Okay.
done before anything. Oh
Perfect.
yeah.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Just making sure. Awesome.
Oh, I'm
Go ahead.
mad.
Maximus.
I'm mad.
How's that?
potion
30
in
or
ya.
40 points of damage still looking there, bud?
Fucking fine, dude.
Get out of there and take
I
a
am
potion.
going to stand up. And I'm big mad. I don't think I need to heal. Okay? I'm fucking fine.
Okay.
All right.
And I am going to. I hope I don't need to heal. I'm also going to cast.
I love
a
your
spell.
confidence. I'll say that.
I know. I'm going to cast as a bonus action on my Warhammer Branding Smite. I'm going to hit this thing.
Okay.
I hope. Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Guys,
27.
I know it's my monster, but I love it when paladins crit, because when paladins crit, things die.
Yeah.
Even at lower levels. Sir,
I'm
give
so
me
mad.
that glorious dice damage right now.
Yeah. Okay. I know we just had a. No, that was vulnerability. Can you remind me, critical hits, are we doubling damage or doubling just the final result? I forgot.
So
Not the final result, the dice.
roll the dice
Damage
once,
without
roll the
modifier.
dice once, double the dice. That's it.
Without modifier.
Is it fire damage?
Yeah.
There is 2d6 fire damage, 1d8 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to smite.
And it's
I
a
think
crit.
And it's a crit, so I'm just going to do.
triple damage.
So I'm just going to do I'm just going to do a first level slot, so 2d8.
Okay.
I might just do the dice here instead of. No. Okay.
Well,
I'm overcomplicating it. Here
Let's
we go.
break it. Let's break it down. Let's do the bludgeoning damage first.
Okay. 11.
Okay. Now we do 11. How the fuck did you? Okay. Is that the bludgeoning or is that the smite damage?
That's 1d8 plus 6.
1d8 plus 6. Motherfucker. Okay. So that's really 16 because it's a 5 on the dice.
Okay.
Now we do the smite.
Smite, which is 2d8. 9.
So 18. So that's 35 damage so far.
Okay, you've
This
got
big
this.
boy
Okay,
be doing
I know.
damage.
I've got it for you. I've got it for you.
Okay.
Now do the fire.
Which is 2d6.
Wow.
10.
So the funny thing about resistance or vulnerability in this case, that's 10 doubled because of a crit. When you're vulnerable, you take double damage. So that's 40 fire damage.
Yeah, boy.
Plus 35 other damage. So that is 75 total damage on a
I'm not
one
needed.
hit
Yeah.
from the paladin.
Let's go, baby.
You
Thank you for making up for my 3 damage.
75.
And
Oh boy.
2 from other
This
homeboys.
thing is it's not looking good.
Good.
Okay.
All right.
So, I have the Crusher feat. So it doesn't make too much difference. So I'm gonna knock him back 5 feet, but that's just like such an impactful hit. It makes sense. He just claws in the ground.
Yeah.
And when I score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
For everybody else?
Everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Not just the next person, it's every attack.
It says.
So does that include
attack
the fucking
rolls?
beast?
Attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage.
Oh,
until
against
the start
it.
of your
Okay.
next
All right.
turn.
Yeah, because it's the branding smite, isn't it? You've marked it, basically.
That's branding spite just did fire damage. Actually, there might be a little more to that, but this is from my Crusher feat.
Okay.
All right.
Well, yeah, branding smite. It's also. Oh no, never mind. It does dim. Oh yeah, it dims. Okay, but I'm gonna attack it again with advantage.
Yeah, love being a paladin. Get
We're gonna do
attacked
that
twice.
one more time.
25 to hit. And I'll just do a regular hit this time. So for 8 more bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh baby.
Oh, he's finishing it off with 8. Let's go.
That just quick sweep up into a standing stance, just unleashing this hammer. He is radiating, sliding back in the dirt with his claws, fire, radiant energy, and just as he rears back up to look at me, it's just the hammer right above my head, smack down.
Beautiful. All right. Outstanding.
That was unexpected. Started to.
Let's go, baby.
So,
We ain't needed. Dwarves ain't needed.
the creature falls dead, and you'll notice that because of what Maximus did, there's not much left. There's bone, there's spines, there's somewhat of a skull, enough to show that there was something there. But the beast is dead at your feet.
Jesus. Oh. Who heals?
Yeah. I will walk over, and I'm assuming he's pretty visibly wounded.
Yes.
Are we out of combat?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Oh, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Whose turn would
I'm
be
gonna.
next?
It would be me next.
As of right now, it is, yeah,
Or
it
yeah.
is Arasath's turn.
Okay, so we don't know more or anything.
No, you don't.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over to homeboy that just beat the shit out of this fucking creature.
Yeah, I collapse a little.
He's on he's on one knee, and I am gonna lay my hand on his shoulder, and gonna use my use my divine, or sorry, my lay my hand on him, and it restores 30 HP for him.
Oh, damn, boy, thank you. Oh, you gave it all to me. Nice.
Sir,
You're so good to me.
I got you, baby.
Thank you, my brother. Holy crap.
All right.
You got a piece of me.
Galbrek,
And then I'm
what
gonna
would you-
turn.
Oh, sorry,
Turn
go ahead,
back.
man.
Then just turn back towards the door.
Galbrek, what would you like to do?
Yeah, towards the hole, I guess.
Yeah, I want to kind of round that corner and take a look at that hole.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
20. Dirty.
So, the hole is covered in oil, from what Espen did. That the plan that was a very good plan, but never got to be used due to later perception rolls. There's a lot of blood from previous encounters. Now there's a lot of black ichor making its way down. Your little light on the fork, or whatever the fuck you cast it on, is still down at the is still down there, and you can still see it. You hear what sounds to be like water kind of running, like dripping, like you would hear in a cave. Nothing crazy. Yeah, that's it so far.
I gotta mark a spell slot. Let's fucking finish this. God damn, let's find these fucking eggs. Max is big mad. He feels much better thanks
just
to
covered in these fucking
Arasath, but
guts.
he's big mad.
At this point, I think I'm just gonna wait at the entrance of the hole, ready in action to hit anything that I see coming up.
Oh.
60 feet deep.
Gonna step into the hole.
Oh, he's rolling.
But if you think we should wait,
He's
you don't think we need to go get these eggs?
I'm not going down there by myself.
So we're gonna go into the death trap after all. All right, let's go.
Is that torch still on the wall? Is the
Oh.
torch still on the wall?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would like take the torch off the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Light that body on fire. And then if we're going in the hole, I'm taking the lit torch with me.
All right.
Lead into the hole, baby.
So, let's go. Light the body on fire, and I'm guessing you try to make your way down the hole. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm stooping.
The hole is wide enough for one at a time, single file. Maximus, with your size, you are going to have to stoop to fit through.
Stoop. I'm stooping.
I'll go through first. Me, I'd say one of the doors. Peek in front of us a little better.
Would you call it squeezing?
And we can move pretty freely.
I mean,
Do I see?
Go ahead.
Do I see anything I could tie a rope off to near the hole?
Yeah, I'll say there's a stalactite or stalagmite. That's the one from the floor, right?
I think mites are the ones on the ground.
Yeah, there's a stalagmite. There's a stalag something that you can tie off to if you need to.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to do that because I got 50 feet of rope, so I'm going to tie it off and throw it down the hole.
Dope.
All right. So which one of us want to go near you?
I can go first.
Okay. I'll follow behind.
Just start climbing down a rope.
Yep. I think we can see pretty well. So making our way.
I'm gonna suggest before we get too far in, should the big boy possibly stay out here, since it's single file, and if we have to turn the fuck around really quick, he's not gonna be able to do that.
Well, it's 50 feet down. That is a long climb up. I don't expect to be running up a ladder. And it's single file, so I think we just need to bring everyone down. I mean, did you see what he did to that last one? I think we need it.
That's true.
In case there's more, yeah, it's probably smart to I'd say.
Right.
I could pull up the rear if you like.
I think we need let's make our way.
Okay.
All right. What's the marching order?
I'm going down first.
Second.
Give me a stealth check. Both of you with disadvantage.
I'll be last.
Yeah. Flanking. 15.
7.
Good. And you're first.
Oh yeah. I'm announcing myself as I go down.
The hunters are
Hey,
here.
Junior!
I am here.
Now I'll need you both to give me a perception check.
Yes. 19.
10.
Nice.
Okay. So you're making your way down. Slowly.
Making my way.
Loudly, but slowly. You'll notice as you come down, the first thing you see with your perception checks, Galbrek, you being in front, you'll walk through and you'll see to your left a gooey, gelatinous mass of what looked to be fairly decent sized eggs. Roughly 30 of them. Had you rolled higher, you would also see the one above you that reaches down and spears you through the back with its claws.
Bitch. That's...
You will take...
No, my friend.
Sweet Christmas. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Wow.
I like this music.
You are going to take 20 points of piercing damage. And you are going to take 15 points of acid damage.
Oh.
And you are going to feel these claws curl and yank you off the ground up onto the wall where another marrow stalker is now on the wall. Now that it's speared you, and you can see, you'll notice that this one is significantly smaller than the one you just fought. Arasath, with your perception check, you saw everything that just happened. And your little dwarf buddy got yoinked, essentially, right in front of you. You will also see to your left another marrow stalker getting ready to pounce at you.
Is that 3?
So this is the third marrow stalker now. This one, you'll make the same observation that Galbrek did. This one's significantly smaller than the first one.
Okay.
It looks like it's rapidly growing.
These are the eggs. Some of these eggs, dude.
You don't know.
Oh, God.
So now, congratulations, everyone. You kept your initiative order. Arasath, the one that you see is about to attack you.
Oh my god, we're chooching along. We're keep going.
That is going to miss, though. It is going to pounce at you, it is going to overshoot, and it's going to smack into the wall. Next.
You like that?
Next will be Carrot. You hear two dwarves screaming for their lives down below you.
Cry.
Not allowed.
Action.
Not allowed here,
Damn
honey.
Alright. So I'm gonna go down there, obviously, and cry the whole way. Once I get down there, do I see them?
Yes. That I want to bring up a good point. Anybody that's not in the hole yet, you see the rope go fully taut on Galbrek. So yes, you see them. I want you to give me a perception check.
14.
14. You see two freshly hatched egg sacs on the ground in front of the pile of eggs.
I'm gonna yeet my torch towards the eggs.
Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Give me an attack roll, a ranged attack roll.
Can I just use my dagger button since it's
Yeah.
a ranged roll?
Yeah.
11. They're eggs.
That's a bad throw. Tell you what. You saw the torch make contact. You don't know which end of the torch did, and you don't know if it did what you think you wanted to do.
Great. Love that for me.
It's alright. Good thing we have someone that can throw fireballs.
Mm-hmm. Kynan is going to see the rope go fully taut and immediately scream behind you. So what would you like to do to finish out your turn?
Try.
I'm gonna try and use Eldritch Blast again on...
Yeah, I'll say fuck it. It's a throwing a torch. It's not throwing a dagger. It's a bonus action. Go for it.
At the...
Well, oh, you're a rogue. You get a bonus action. You get a bonus action attack anyway.
Yeah. At the Marrow Stalker.
Don't you give me that. Don't you give me that. We're playing it fast and loose here. It was a torch. Go ahead.
That's got Galbrek.
Reaction.
You're going to shoot the one that's got Galbrek?
Yeah.
Roll me 2 attacks.
Nice.
24.
That'll hit.
10.
There you go.
That was 10 damage?
Yeah.
10 damage.
Fuck, okay, wow.
There you go.
Gotta
16
love
hit.
those
16 hit on the second.
16 just barely hits.
Oh, there we go. 16.
Oh,
4.
That's
So
okay. 14
14 damage total, okay.
Good damage. These are smaller.
It's a good hit. It's a good hit. It looks okay, but you definitely drew blood. You see, you again. It's almost like you guys are drawn to these massive front legs, and it'll make contact just above the elbow, and you'll see that skin split and that black ichor start just running down the arm into the claws. Galbrek, you are going to take.
Yeah.
You can't stop it. What are you doing?
Oh no.
Oh, did you shoot me?
You're going to take 3 acid damage from the blood.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Rut-row-rang.
Pretty
Oh,
sure,
no.
yeah. And I'm pretty sure he has the initiative soon. Oh no.
Oh no! The original Marrow Stalker's dead. These two are they already went. They're at the bottom of the initiative order.
Oh, okay.
They got a
okay, I thought you
surprise
said
round.
original initiatives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kynan is going to run down, and because it's so far away, he's just going to double dash all the way down. And yeah, he'll just ready an attack for when it's his turn next. He's going to go for the one on the ground because he's not a flyer. He's got range attack, but he's better with melee. Next is going to be Espen.
Oh.
So I'm gonna. I guess can I come out of the hole or is it blocked up right now?
You can go through the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna, having seen the thing go taut and hearing chaos, I'm gonna see if I can.
It's gonna take all 30 of your movement to get down there and get into where you can see things.
Okay, I will move then.
Okay.
And then see if I can see something to hit.
Okay, so above you, you've got Galbrek speared through the back by a very hungry, angry Marrow Stalker, and to your left, just tumbled over top of the other short dwarf and misgauged his jump. You've got another one on the ground, not prone, but definitely already made their move.
Okay, are either of these in melee range of me or no?
The one on the left is.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna. The one to the left. I'm gonna make an attack with my flame blade.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And that 20 for a 26.
Yo! Stop critting on my creatures, guys! I'm trying to kill you! No, that's fantastic. Awesome. Go ahead and roll damage.
66.
What'd you just say?
66.
Oh my
For a
god.
Flame blade. It's all flame too.
Okay.
Yes! Go, Espen, go!
You're doing 66 damage? Is that from...
That's 96 points of damage.
Is that something like...
6?
It's 96 points of damage.
Choose your method.
How much damage does that normally do, Flame Blade?
Well, it's normally 3d6.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Sorry.
I was like,
went
what the
ahead-
shit? Okay.
No.
Okay, so that's 48
D&D
points of
Beyond-
damage.
Yes,
48
D&D
points of
Beyond
damage.
immediately doubled
That's
it.
still insane. That's still insane. So you see, you full on, you make contact with the one to your left, and your blade doesn't even stop. It makes contact with the front right shoulder, keeps on going, and completely shears that front right leg off.
So, you're so good.
So good.
Did it die?
No.
Did it not die?
No.
Oh boy.
It's
Okay.
probably pretty close.
No, but that was a lot. That was a lot. I'll
Yeah.
give you that. That was a lot.
If they're smaller, it's probably pretty close. Alright. That was your action once you moved, right?
Do you have a second swing?
No.
Okay.
No. I have the one. Crap. That's all I can do that one.
All right.
I thought I had a healing one.
Potion at him.
Maximus,
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
Oh, I'm left in the dark up at the top. So I gotta see whatever faint light is down there and go for it. Slide down now. Oh.
Okay, to get that full 30 feet at your size, you're going to have to dash. This is
Yeah.
essentially difficult terrain for you.
That's fine. I will
Okay.
dash through until I'm in it to win it.
Okay. You will see the same thing that everybody else does.
Cool. I'm dashing. Positioning doesn't sound too important. I'll get as far as I can, even if it means just kind of circling around. If I have a little extra movement from spending most of my turn to dash, to kind of get a bit of a vantage point, I will look up at my boy Galbrek. I can't heal him from here, but
It's an
I
action.
I can cast Shield of Faith on him as a bonus action.
Okay, and what does that do? What's the language of that, please?
+2 AC.
Beautiful. All right.
Short and sweet.
Now that you've come through, give me a perception check, please.
6.
Oh.
You see what you see.
Yeah.
Arasath.
Alright. So, the one that she did damage to, all that damage.
That was the one that tried
hit
to.
the
That was the one that tried to yeet you.
hit the wall behind me. So what is your shield doing to protect him there?
Mine?
Yeah.
It's just giving him +2 to AC, so he's harder to hit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Just, yeah, I gotta decide what I'm doing here. If I'm trying to help the homie or if I'm trying to kill the one behind us here. Fuck. Okay. Tough. Okay, I'm gonna just a touch spell. Okay. Alright, so how much space, Dad, would you say is in between me and Galbrek, who's pinned up on the ceiling?
Galbrek is 10 feet up, and from where you're at right now, probably another 15 feet away in distance. You
Only
can't.
about 10 feet in the air, though.
You're a dwarf, bud.
I have. You forget.
Oh, you can fly! God damn you! Oh,
Yes!
son of a bitch!
Guys,
You can fly. Go get him.
Shy stepper, baby.
Okay, so my turn's really gonna be more about protecting homeboy and keeping him alive. We're gonna see what we can do. I don't think I can attack because I think it's gonna take the full action probably to dash over to him, right?
No, not to dash, but to heal him will take your action.
Okay, so but I can like leap up towards him.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna leap up towards him, and I'm gonna whatever it takes to make contact with his body. I'm going to make that happen.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a protection from evil and good again.
Okay.
What does that give me?
That gives you protection from that creature. It can't do anything to you.
It has disadvantage on
Yeah, it's disadvantage on attacks. You are going to take an attack of opportunity from the one that's on that's in front of you.
Okay.
That's a natural 20, unfortunately.
I negate it.
Is that your second charge?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's a normal attack. So you are going to take
from which one?
From
the one that's still on the ground. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, boys. We're saving the mans that needs saving right now.
You're going to take 22 points of slashing damage, and you're going to take.
I'm so glad I negated it.
And you're going to take 10 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Holy crap.
You're still
not good, boys.
Oh.
Just taking potions.
I'm very mad
actions?
you negated that. That would have been
potions in action.
That would have been
very
brutal.
I would have been very dead.
You can ingest a potion as a bonus action. You have to give it to somebody else as an action.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna cast that protection from evil and good, obviously, and so that'll give him 10 minutes of that protection. And then
Protect me, Vecna. I'm under assault.
trying, bro. I'm trying to do my best here. Fuck.
No, she's out.
Okay, bonus.
Like you're
action.
fucked.
Fuck, get away from me.
What is that? Okay. Bonus action, we're going to... Yeah, that doesn't help right now. Bonus action, we'll just go ahead and take the potion. Can I? I don't have any movement at this point. Right after I leap up to grab.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so I'm just gonna fucking. As I'm holding on to him, I just gotten fucking beat up by this other creature. As I'm going up, and I'm just gonna fucking reach into my bag and pull out a fucking potion and pop that baby.
Okay. As a reaction, the one that's got him speared is going to look at you, and it is going to make that previous howl that the other one made. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let's do it. Who's next to who?
Yeah, for real.
Oh no, I got a natural 1. Oh no.
Okay, so I need to use this.
I got a dirty 20.
That does. You gain 4. So how do I use the potion? I roll d4 4?
1d4 plus 2. 2d4?
Plus 4. A 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, it's a greater. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, a regular is 2d4 plus 2.
Where's the d4s?
Where's the 4s? You just go a little dice icon in the lower left corner.
Oh,
Saving throws. I know Maximus already got a natural 1.
What?
Galbrek got a dirty 20. Espen.
17.
Carritan. Oh, he's great. Arasath, whenever you can, give me that.
Okay, now that's wisdom, you said, right?
Yes, sir. Don't forget, everybody gets +2 because of
I got a
Sir
13.
Yeah, we're all
Be
in
a
this together.
22 then.
Do they
22.
stack if we're close enough?
13.
No.
13 plus my 1. So yeah, 14.
Would this fall under his protection from good and evil? for me?
Oh
no, well, it's a
saving throws.
throw,
No.
so no.
You passed anyway. However, unfortunately, one of your flyers and your heaviest hitter failed. Ozzy.
Hey.
This scream reverberates and you feel it practically crawl across the surface of your brain. And you find yourself with an overwhelming urge to kill whoever is hurting these beasts. Carrot, you find yourself completely under the thrall of these two marrow stalkers and need to defend them with your life. And now, their turn is up. So for their bonus action, they are going to force you two on your next turn to do whatever action they say, or they will. Carrot, you are being told to assassinate the druid. Ozzy, you are being told to assassinate the druid.
In a specific fashion.
As hard as you can. No holds barred.
Let's go.
So, your next turn, that is the only thing you will get. Now for their action, the one on the ground is going to bite at Espen. It is heavily crippled, so the attack will be just standard, but the damage may or may not be less depending on how this goes. It's another natural 20.
I'm not.
And you cannot negate it. So.
I'm gonna die.
Sweet fucking Jesus.
Did Galbrek get in there?
Yeah. Did we skip me on accident?
We did skip you. I'm sorry.
I would go
ahead.
with
I'm
the
not going to
Steve
change. I'm not going to change anything. You go ahead, Galbrek. I apologize. I
was
forgot
like,
we
he's
missed
been
you.
pinned for.
That's all going to stay.
Yeah.
That's all going to stay.
Yeah.
But
Where it is. So I'm held up in the air, right?
yes.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to do is puke up a ton of blood, because holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So am I technically grappled?
You are grappled.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
I will say the one on the ground looks very, very, very rough. Very
What about
rough.
the one holding me? How's it?
Almost untouched.
Fuck.
We tried.
I can't decide to heal or get this thing off me, because it'll just kill me on its turn.
It can't.
Do I care about my concentration now that I'm enthralled?
What were you concentrating on?
Shield of Faith, the +2 to his AC.
I would say because he was not the target, it's not on your forefront to drop that.
Okay.
And that would have technically happened after I go.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess...
Oh,
So
yeah,
is-
that's right. So as during this turn, neither of you two are enthralled. So everything that you have in effect still is in effect.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So this thing's got me grappled. I'm up in the ceilings, basically. Can I, see this thing behind me?
Of course.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to attack it. Is the acid damage coming from their blood? So these are fucking xenomorphs. Okay. I'm gonna just fucking shove my warhammer in this thing's mouth
Okay.
and cast Searing Smite.
A cleric with a smite ability? You dirty little slut, you. Okay, go for
Man
it.
after my own heart. Attaboy.
That's a 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. Alright, let's D10 first. That's a 12 bludgeoning. And the smite is 3d6. Not great. Also not great. That's cocked. That would be 9 fire damage.
That's 18 fire damage. So what's the total damage? 18 plus what?
18 plus, I think it was 9.
It's 27.
And I think that's all I can do.
They're both right fucked up now.
Action. Or I used my action. Yeah, I guess that's all I can do because I'm grappled.
All right. So, now that we got that out of the way, back to where we were. You two, enthralled. Espen, you're about to get clobbered. So, you are going to take, I shit you not, 35 points of slashing damage.
Acid?
Okay.
Slashing. And then you're going to take...
Yeah, you might be dead.
You got lucky, because I rolled double snake eyes on the acid. So you're going to take 3 points of acid damage.
38 points then. These things are strong as fuck.
What are you at?
He's got to be like...
Yeah! The bitch is angry and she's up! All right.
Looks like you have healing potions.
Get...
Because I'm about to smack you.
Carrot.
I don't have a reaction before you hit me.
Uh-huh. Carrot.
Is it Carrot's turn?
You are up.
Oh my god. 1 health. You are on your last life. Literally.
So my hardest hit would be to try and hit her with my rapier.
Yep.
So does a 6 hit?
Oh, you bitch!
I rolled a
You bitch!
I rolled a nat one.
Outstanding.
Nice.
Is that your action?
Yeah.
Your turn is over. Kynan is going to go, and he just saw a very strong, very powerful spellcaster nearly die. He's going to roll a perception check, and he's going to realize that the eggs are not on fire. So, he is going to say, fuck everything, I've got to go do this.
Damn.
He is going to...
Good on, Kynan.
He is going to sprint over to the eggs. He's going to take an attack of opportunity, which is another natural 19. So that's...
Quick thing, I forgot, Jake. At the start of that thing's turn, it takes another d6 of fire damage from the Searing Smite. At the start of its on its turn.
Roll the damage. Roll the damage.
Yeah.
That's important. Roll the damage.
It needs to make a save, con save, DC 13.
Natural 1.
Alright, so it takes 3.
Takes another 6. Maximus, you're no longer enthralled.
Oh.
And you are no longer hung on the wall as this thing burns and falls dead to the ground.
Did I
And
take
so
any
he
fall
drops
damage?
it. Yeah, I was gonna say any damage from. Well,
It's
I'm
10
holding
feet.
on to him.
It's 10 feet.
I'm holding on to him.
Nah,
so we both
well,
fall.
I mean, yeah, you guys both fall, but it's less than 10 feet. You're not going to take any damage. I'm not
Alright.
going to ruin the cool. Maximus, you are no longer enthralled, but you do not get anything more than an action on your turn.
Okay.
Fuck.
Holy
God damn it.
shit.
All right. So anyway, Kynan's going to run over. He took the damage. He took a decent little hit from the one on the ground, and he's going to cast Burning Hands on the pile of eggs. and reduce those to ashes. Espen.
Drink healing potion.
Gonna reach on her belt and flick the top off and drink. And as she does, she's gonna look at Carrot, and she's just gonna kind of move her hand like this, and like little wisps of smoke come out, and you just hear in your head, "Run!" as I cast Dissonant Whispers against you.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Let's go.
Inner party conflict. Whoa!
I love it. That's 10 points of damage.
Yo!
there is a save for that.
And you have to make a wisdom. Oh, sorry. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Of 14.
Nice.
Fuck.
She fails. And then
Yeah.
And
Run
then-
away.
Immediately, you're gonna run. If available, use your action to move as far as its speeds allow away from me. So you're not gonna run into danger or anything like that.
I think that just means I run back up the hole.
Pretty much. All right, Carrot. Congratulations. You are almost completely out of combat. Maximus, you get an action.
okay, cool.
What? How many hit points you had, Espen?
I
After
have
your
to take a
potion.
healing potion real quick. Give me
Yeah,
one
you
second.
have to do like a bunch of D4s. and
So we
shit.
2d4 plus 4.
We still got one assailing in the middle of the room. We got.
That one's rough, though. It's very rough.
It's rough. We need eggs to be taken
Yeah.
care of.
The
Eggs are
taken
burnt.
care of.
Eggs are burned to ash.
Oh, all of them.
So I'm at
That's
6.
what-
I didn't know if he
that's
got
what
them all.
I'll do.
And he did enough
Um,
damage to the pile that they were just.
So there's only
Okay.
one still with full health, right?
Oh, it's not
Or-
full. It's almost dead.
I thought there were 3 total.
Yeah, 2 of them have
The one
died.
we
The one,
killed.
the one on top,
The one,
the one that had
original
him,
one.
and now the one that was hurt that tried to kill you on the surprise round.
Okay.
Okay, I won't overthink it then. I'll just I'll swing at this guy.
Okay.
That works. 23 to hit.
That'll hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Your minimum damage could wipe this thing right now.
Okay, sweet. Gearing up, tensing as hard as I can. With a swing that was meant for Espen, snapping out of it, turning around, and backhanding him.
Beautiful. You will make contact with this thing's front chest as it was rearing up for a death blow, and just cave it in all the way back through the spine.
Hell yeah.
And now
Yes. Want him to come.
combat is over. Congratulations.
Holy fuck.
How's everybody looking?
I'm gonna run to my boy G.
I got down to 1. I got down
Galbrek.
to 6.
I'm gonna give him.
From your big ass strike on me. That was crazy. Thank God, dude. If you didn't cast that thing to make it normal damage, I was dead.
Yeah, Galbrek, I'm gonna give you 25 hit points.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got down to 2.
Oh, I did not realize that.
I knew he was real close. That's why I didn't want to throw a
Rough.
javelin at him or anything. So I was like, if he gets hit by more blood, he might die.
Yeah. I would have just gone down immediately.
Yeah.
And with how hard they were hitting,
Yeah. Yeah,
I
especially
didn't
with
want
how
to risk
hard their
just
attacks were.
wasting a turn on a heel.
Holy
Shit.
Little bit
Yeah.
different than zombies, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Now, your quarry is dead,
Holy
but you
shit.
still have no answers as to how they got here. Everybody, roll me a perception check, please. Or investigation, whichever is higher.
Am I back down in the hole?
Yeah, the spell has worn off, and I think that you guys are apologizing to each other and going back to being besties again.
I'm going to do this at disadvantage because I don't think Galbrek's looking around for anything. He's just
No,
kinda
Galbrek's fucked right now. Disadvantage is fair.
19.
Okay.
12.
11.
14.
Maximus,
Okay.
you get to roll this at advantage.
Oh, this perception? Nice. I got a dirty 20.
The dirty 20 will do it. Okay. So you guys are recuperating. Kynan is trying to help, Galbrek patch his ship back up. And Ozzy, Maximus, sorry, out of the corner of your eye, you're going to see what looks to be like a ripple. Changing, essentially, I wouldn't call it the atmosphere, but your field of vision. Mm-hmm. There's a ripple in the space, the empty space in front of you. And as you get closer to it, to approach it, it's at the back of this little area, so it's about 25 feet from everybody. As you get within 5 feet of it, your acorn is going to start to warm.
Sweet. I was gonna ask about the acorn, but you brought it up.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's all tying together. I know we've just come down to this, but our acorns from Ratatoska, you can just faintly see it. This is where they're coming from, right here.
Do we close it?
I don't know. Could we call?
Didn't he say we could talk to him through? My head hurts.
Ratatoska! Ratatoska!
Just yelling at the acorn.
What the fuck do you want, my tall giant friend?
Ah, there you are.
I just saw you. Like, yesterday. What do you want?
We're moving quick. We've already found, your acorns have already helped us. We've already found a portal into what we think is a different plane.
Where are you?
We're in the crypts of Rockdale.
Isn't he supposed to know that?
You're supposed to know.
Whoops.
I knew you were going to Rockdale. I don't have a portal in Rockdale.
Well, there's one here.
Found a portal.
One in the crypts.
Give me a moment. And he will. The acorn will go silent, and then all of a sudden you'll just see a little spark of light, and he'll land right in front of you, in his squirrel form.
Squirrel.
What is this you have found? And he'll like look up and goes, "That is not one of mine."
I would have hoped.
And he'll like raise his paws up and like kind of like run his claws through it just to feel like this is impossible. This feels like my work, but it is not.
Oh no.
He'll just reach up, run his hands through it, and then just slam his hands together and interlock his fingers, and you'll see that ripple slowly just dissipate and evaporate. And this is concerning. I am the only being with this power. So I thought. If you find any more of these, please let me know immediately. Because this means that someone is trying to tear the astral barrier.
We will do as we've done here and tell you as soon as we find one. What, may I ask, would happen if we had just tried to go through it?
He'll look over to the monster. You would be in the abyss. You would be in Nilfheim, realm of monsters, and you would die. Those are scavengers.
Like because of those, or like instantly?
Those are scavengers. The bottom of the food chain.
Oh.
They are carrion eaters. They clean after corpses. They are not predators.
Oh.
They have spines upon their back. Why do creatures have spines along their back?
To protect them from predators.
Exactly.
You're so good, Dad.
If they can make their way to Midgard without my say-so, that is a problem.
That's a big problem.
So, we have sealed this one. I will do my best to see if there are more and feel for more. If I find them, help me close them. If you find them, hail me, and I will help you close them.
Is screaming at the acorn the best way to...
Is that how these things work?
It is
I
quite
was a little excited.
It is quite impolite. A simple hello would suffice.
I will remember that for next time.
I am a divine being. I am not at your beck and call.
It was the first time I used it.
A request in the future.
Okay.
I like you, but not that much. There is a hierarchy.
Okay.
You are near the bottom.
He's not the best with his action thoughts.
I don't pick up on a lot of social cues.
I'm beginning to realize that. Yes.
To be fair, we didn't know how the acorn worked.
True.
You just kind of gave it to us.
Hey, it worked, man.
Well,
Came through.
I must be off. You all look like shit. So,
thanks.
Long rest.
Go take a bath.
I feel like shit.
You look worse than you feel. This is an outside perspective. You look like shit. Now, I'm going back home. I'm going back home and trying to tie this mess up and figure out what is happening. You rest. I will see you in the future.
Alright, so everything's burned, all these creatures are dead.
Holding on to the hole in my chest, can I look around and see if there's anything else in the chamber?
Roll me a perception check. Everybody, fresh perception check.
Espen would also like to try to forage like a jawbone or like something, whatever she can off of these animals.
Yeah. These two, you did not damage the skulls whatsoever, so you have, full working skeletal exoskeleton on the heads.
Okay.
Once she's done doing that, I want to burn them too.
Okay.
Very smart.
Cool.
I got a 12.
I got an 8.
Somebody got a 2.
Yeah, I got a 5.
What'd you get, Jess?
12.
12?
We're all beat to shit. None of us
You all are beat to shit, but here's the funny thing. When you burn away everything else and just leave what was there, it's amazing what you can find. Like, underneath the eggs, where the eggs were, you see a satchel.
Oh.
Pick up the satchel.
Grab it, open that bitch up.
It looks like it was a satchel from a previous encounter with a humanoid of some sort. This satchel, however, does not look like any leather you've ever messed with before.
Oh my god.
It looks odd, as if not made from your area. And it looks like it was probably from a human ingested from some other place. Inside, you will find 30 platinum in a pouch.
Oh.
You will find a ornately decorated book with a lock on it. And you will find, let me see, what else did I have in mind? You will find a small dagger.
You said an ornately decorated book?
Yes, with a lock.
And a dagger.
Yes.
Is it like Does it look very fancy dagger?
It looks very ornate.
I'm going to cast Identify on it.
It's just a ceremonial dagger. No magical effect.
Okay.
I want to suggest that we put the book and the dagger in the bag of holding, and we split the platinum.
Sounds good.
Nothing in the bag that signify who it is. Whose it is.
No.
Okay.
It's a nice bag.
Yes.
Do you want the bag?
The bag looks
If you
unique. The bag
You
looks
have the
unique.
bag.
I mean, if you want it, you can have it. Or, I mean, to the right craftsman, it might be worth something. You don't know.
If no one else wants it.
You
But
can
if
take it.
anybody else wants it,
Take it.
she's gonna take off hers and
Now, plunder has been gathered, beasts have been slain, and that is where we shall wrap up tonight in the
Wow.
wild session that we've had to deal with.
Oh my god.
So,
Christ.
Straight
Yeah, we're at
busting.
players, if you don't mind, let's stick around for some table talk. Viewers at home, we love you very much. Thank you for sticking with us so far. We'll see you next time. Have a drink on us. Can't wait to play for you again.